This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
It's a wrong road. I go when the getting newborns. But it's stronger. The farther on you go. Thought I knew you. But can't never say I knew me. That sorry shadow I could turn out to be. Sometimes I cannot. Just can't understand where my head is at. Oh, what my heart is saying. All throughout the struggle, sometimes I feel I can't shake the habit. I just can't wake up. But I know in the end, I'll be the shield. 'Cause the road will go on with me or without. Making no compromise. Fighting for a better life.
What's up, people? I'm Sonic the Hammons, and welcome back to Persona 4 Arena. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Saturday. And sorry for the slightly late start. Things were taking a little bit longer than usual to boot up, but things are fine now. We should be okay. So what we did yesterday, we finished up Kanji's story and we finished up Teddy's story, and we also learned that was it yesterday or was it 2 days ago? I don't know, either way, we learned that we need to go back to Yu and Chie's stores because they're yellow. They need to be red to be completely clear. But we'll deal with that later. So right now, we're just going to go ahead and do Naoto's story, and then we're just going to go from there and see what happens. I'm thinking it'll probably be wise to do Naoto. Once we're done with Naoto, then we'll go back to these guys. We should have enough time for it. We should, because I'm just going to be going like super fast, like speed through everything until we get to the points where we make choices, and then maybe see some new stuff. But anyway, let's go ahead and start with Naoto. Cool. Continue from cliffhanger, yes. And also, just for a reminder for everyone, we have a new slot so that we can get a new emo. So if you have not already, please go to the Discord and vote in the polls channel for which emo you want next. I think I know which one we're going to get right now. I see the one that's winning by a lot, which is awesome. I'm actually looking forward to that one. I already know what I want it to be too. But I just want to make sure everyone has the time to vote before we actually go with it. And then I can just go ahead and talk to everyone I need to talk to and just get it done. But yeah. Oh.
Rise-san!
Oh, that's right. It's starting right here with this. Oh, do I want this one? Did I get a shot of this? I forget.
Look out!
Don't get shot. I see something glimmer in front of me. Acting purely on instinct, I duck instantly. A low whizzing sound passes above my head. What was that? Did something get thrown my way?
Naoto-kun!
Oh, it looks the same. Okay. Rise-san turns towards me. I look at her from across the room. She's lying on something large on the ground. Like, what is it? The closer inspection, closer inspection, the red and white lumps she is holding down is Teddy. I see General Teddy in the back of the room, so the one with Rise-san has to be the real one. A girl is standing between Teddy and the general. I've never seen her before, but looking at her mechanical body, I can tell who she is. That's Labras.
What should we do? That girl wasn't normal. She wasn't even human. I know it sounds hard to believe, but she's a robot or something. She defeated Teddy and, Calm down.
I'd say calm down, girl.
About Labras?
Though Rise-san is quite shaken, she still nods.
The riddle is solved then. You're not the real Teddy. You're only a shadow taking his form. The shadow of Labrys here, to be precise.
Aha!
Hey, Rabbit.
No wonder they call you the Detective Prince now, Chan. You cracked the case.
How you doing, Rabbit?
But even if you figured it out, there's still nothing you can do.
I carefully watch General Teddy as he scoffs. Whatever it was he threw at me. I was too busy dodging to see it clearly, but it must be dangerous. I'm sure he won't hurt his owner until he hears a certain phrase from her, but he has no reason to be gentle with the rest of us. I point my gun at him, ready for any more of his attacks. However, the next attack comes from a direction I had not been expecting.
What?
There's a droning sound. It's coming from a giant axe flying at me. The axe is bigger than I am, spinning through the air towards me. There's lots of things that are bigger than you, Naoto. Let's be real. Like a boomerang, it curves back and returns to the hands of its wielder. There are thrusters behind the blade, allowing the axe to fly as it spins. Jesus, that's just crazy. Made it just in time. Yeah, there you go. What's up? What's new? It wasn't General Teddy attacking me. It was Labrys, not the shadow, but the real one. What's going on? Wait, did she attack me the first time as well? That would explain why Rise-san was so shaken up. But the shadow's right in front of her. Why is she going after me?
It's not true. I'm human. This is all just a bad dream. I gotta destroy everything.
It's interesting, like, how many perspectives just have Labrys just going insane.
I'm human.
I can't find any meaning in what she's saying. I want to convince her to stop, but I can't come up with the right words to do so. Labrys takes a fighting stance without wasting a moment. It looks like the only way to bring Labrys back to normal is to fight her.
Rise-san, please stay back.
Naoto-kun.
I never really expected to be able to convince her in the first place with the shadow here. I bite the bullet.
I will stop her, no matter what.
Cool. Let's do it. Cool. We didn't have to waste too much time on that one. Just go straight to fighting. Yes, Teddy is done. Goodbye, Teddy. Yes. Get out. What is Naoto's title?
Final.
I must.
Okay, it's still 2000 IQ Killjoy Detective.
I must. Volley! Assault! Now is the time! This should be enough rounds.
Yeah, look at that. Do it again.
I must. Assault! Okay.
Actually, let me check and see what she's got. Throw follow up. Okay, Shield of Justice. Oh, what? Okay, that's cool. Counter shot. Counter shot X. Safety. Double fangs. Aim. Snipe. Snipe ricochet. Anti-air. Special. Cancel aim. Oh, she did that a bunch of stuff. Hold on. It's because she has the gun. She has all these different moves. Hair trigger. Megado. Blight. Anti-SP pistol. Oh, she's got him on a moon down. Okay. Raid. Critical shoe. Judge of Hell. Try that. Why she gotta do it? She gotta do it 3 times. Okay, okay.
What? Stay down. There.
I don't know what I just did.
Now is the time.
Yeah, Naoto's got this blood curdling scream. She's like, Jesus Christ.
What? Stay down. Volley! Assault! No!
Wait! I want to do it again.
No way!
Oh, wow.
Assault! Okay.
Yeah, Naoto's up here screaming bloody murder every time you just give her a love tap. You just graze her skin. Goodness gracious. Nobody else screams that bad when they get hit in this game.
Aw, she beat you fair and square. You really are useless, Labby-chan.
Now, that wasn't very nice. After Lapras collapses, the shadow looks at her as if she was trash.
Your whole reason for being is to fight. And you can't even do that. You're not worth a damn. You don't need to exist anymore.
The shadow's voice and speech pattern begin to slip away from its impersonation of Teddy. No, that's not all. The fake Teddy's appearance begins to warp as well. Finally, the time has come for it to reveal its true form. Reveal your true form. You forgot about the scream? I didn't forget. Because there were times I had to beat her up. I'm just hearing that. Like, goodness gracious. Like, she sounds like she's in legitimate pain. Oy. I feel a little bit full. I ate a bunch today. It was good. I made the stuff that I was talking about making. I got some. I literally just boiled some spaghetti noodles. Then I mixed in some vegetables and I mixed in some ground turkey. I also put some salt in the ground turkey, but I mixed all that up and then I just added soy sauce. It's pretty good. Yeah, it tastes really good without the soy sauce, but it's also extremely good with the soy sauce. I just threw some stuff together. It turned out well. The form that it takes is, as I thought, Lapras.
I am a shadow. The true self.
The true self.
That's my face.
Yee.
Huh. You don't want to remember?
It was good. It was really good.
You can die like that.
Well, that's not very good. But the food was. What? She's attacking her owner now? Is it a threat to pressure her? No. There's a shadow we're dealing with after all. There's no knowing what it will do.
Stop it!
What's this? Why are you protecting her? It's her fault you all had to fight each other, you know.
Yeah, pretty good meal. You have some mozzarella sticks. I like mozzarella sticks. Those are great. With that, she turns to her other self and looks down at her with disdain in her eyes.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through.
I'm not sure if you heard it earlier, Rabbit. I'm sure you did it already, but just in case, if you have not already, then be sure to go to the Discord and to our polls channel and vote in the latest poll, so we can see what emote we're getting, son. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you voted already, but just in case you haven't, just reminding everyone, because I'll probably start contacting and at the end of the weekend, something like that. Trying to. We'll see what happens.
Right? That's why we're in school having a fighting tournament.
Yeah, I like to get it done as soon as possible. Just the sooner the better. We've been waiting for this for a long time.
That ain't.
My home was a horrible place. They made us fight and kill each other just to collect combat data. It hurts so much, but no one understands. How can I make them see? I know. I'll force friends to fight each other. Maybe then they'll understand.
What's happening?
No. I wanna make them understand.
Man, I'm so glad you guys have notifications on Twitch on, because this bot sometimes it just takes forever to let you know that, hey, we're live.
That ain't true. That's not what I want.
Oh, yeah? Then let me take over from here. I'll destroy everyone who pretends to understand. Just like you did before.
Stop! I've had enough.
Lapras!
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
No! You're not me!
She did it.
No!
You said it! You finally said it! The power, I can feel it building!
A sinister aura surges from the shadow. Even the surroundings begin to warp with its energy.
Yes, the power!
Ow. Well, that's taking forever to open up, so I probably should just let it be. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting it. That's good, and this is probably good too. In an instant, the area becomes dominated by a piercing red light. The view from beyond the window has changed completely. I hear Rise-san gasp behind me. I don't know what this place is modeled after, but I get the sense that someone carved open a living creature's stomach. This is the reflection of Labrys' heart, the suffering she carries. The shadow's golden eyes stand out even more in the dusky redness focusing on me. I change my mindset. There's only one thing to do here, just as my friends did for me.
Rise-san, you watch Labrys and Teddy.
I got him. Good luck, Naoto-kun.
Woo!
Yes, I'll save her.
Let's save her. Let's go. Okay.
Finally. Fight!
Okay.
Let me see something, actually. Wait!
What?
Why did it not work?
Scenes of
God, fine. I'm trying to do all this fancy stuff. I don't know how anyone has time to do that because this thing just attacks you immediately.
This should be enough rounds.
Look, now I'm so far behind.
Okay. This should be enough rounds.
It wasn't enough rounds.
I must hit. Stay down.
Nice! Okay, that was cool. That finishing blow, that was great. I gotta learn how to do that with other characters. The giant creature behind the shadow, I had begun to think of it as part of the shadow itself, vanishes with a loud roar. I managed to defeat her. She shows no further signs of resistance. Cautiously, I turn around and walk to Labrys, who is still sitting on the floor being held up by Rise-san. It seems Teddy has also regained consciousness. He had broken into a sweat, flustering as he stands next to Rise-san.
Are you all right?
Labrys has a melancholy look on her face as she hangs her head. She's so human-like. The sheer authenticity. I know it's authentic. I'm confusing myself. Authenticity is something of those long. I don't know how to freaking read. That expression makes that thought appear in my mind.
I didn't have the chance to introduce myself. I'm NaotoShirogane.
I can read Shirogane, but I can't read authenticity.
You're Labrys. Is that correct?
She raises her head, but neither confirms nor denies. Be like, that's not a no. She just quietly stares at her double across the room. A machine given the ability to summon a persona. The persona ability was a primary objective of her creator. The fact that she also developed a heart came as a byproduct. How much suffering did she have to go through, having been treated like an object for so long? It isn't easy to imagine.
I can't claim to understand your pain. It was only today that I learned you existed, to say nothing of the weapons program from which you sprung. But there is one thing I do understand.
I kneel and look Labrys in the eyes.
Look carefully at me. Do I seem like a man or a woman to you?
What do you mean?
That's her way of saying, I don't know.
You and I are alike. There is such a gulf between what we yearn to be and what we are that we have trouble accepting our true nature.
Our true nature?
Just as I cannot break the glass ceiling of my profession, you cannot become human. That is the painful truth. But if we were able to change, would that truly bring us happiness? I feel there is something only you or I can offer because of who we really are.
Yeah, real talk.
There's something a machine like me can offer? Even if there is something like that, there's no place I belong.
That's not true. I'm not human either, but I work at Juness.
Teddy, I forgot you were there.
The part-time ladies give me sweets sometimes and everything.
The heart is always lacking something. It may be that you and I will be troubled by this same thing for the rest of our lives. But please don't forget that you're not alone anymore.
I'm not alone.
I nod strongly to Labras as she looks up at me. I repeat it for emphasis. You are not alone.
Don't worry. You're not alone.
That's right. I'll stick to you like glue.
I'm sorry in advance, Labras.
And it won't be just us. I'm sure you'll make lots of friends with everyone in town. Really? A machine? Like me?
We nod. Labras stands up and approaches her shadow.
They said it's okay to be me. Doesn't that make you happy too?
She takes the shadow's hand as it drops its head listlessly.
I'm so sorry I locked you up inside me for all that time. We'll be okay now. I'm not alone. And you're not either, right?
Hug your shadow. Be sure to hug your shadow every once in a while.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
Rabbit, that emo cracks me up.
This is my persona.
I don't know why that. I just noticed the bar.
Labras, there are some people from the Kirijo group here looking for you.
I don't know why it says that. It said we still need more. We got one. You know what? I'm gonna put it away for now. We'll bring it back up at a later date. Right now, we're good. Cool. Yeah, but it's acting like we didn't meet the goal, but we definitely did. We definitely did. I even double and triple check. We definitely made it. Naoto spoke.
I wonder if they'll stick me back in that box again. Of course they will. After all, I caused a lot of trouble. What else are they gonna do?
I can't say anything about that for certain, but you should talk with them. It's your right to be where you belong.
Yeah, you're right.
At that moment, I hear several sets of footsteps approaching from outside. I stand and take a fighting pose for an instant, but relax when I hear familiar voices. I ease up and smile.
Is everyone all right?
Whoa, Senpai! You're back from the city already?
Never mind him, Kanji-kun. What about you? What have you been doing all this time?
The Shadow Host was defeated. The invisible walls must have disappeared. This place is familiar to all of us. With the walls gone, finding each other is a piece of cake.
Yo, Naoto. Guess you made the big meetup after all, huh? I swear, we're tied together by fate or something. Actually, is that the real you, Teddy?
You're so blind sometimes, Yosuke.
Rise-chan, I'm so glad you're safe. Senpai, you're all here.
Everyone. Kirijo-san's group comes from behind Senpai and the others. The room is instantly falls silent, all poop. Perhaps some of the others had encountered them during a match before I did, but in general, everyone was shocked to see them. Kirijo-san weaves between all of us and walks directly toward Labras.
You must be Labrys.
You imagine her just like going through everyone. You must be Labrys. All of us hold our breath at Kirijo-san's dignified voice.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. You may have heard already, but I came to collect you.
Collect you. Collect, right? At that, Labrys takes a step back. I put my hand on her shoulder to comfort her. She looks at me and I nod. Human, robot, anyone, it doesn't change anything. But no matter who you are, there are things that you have to carry out through your own actions, using your own words.
I don't want to go back in that box. Or to that lab.
As Labrys managed to say it, a voice speaks up from behind Kirijo-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to ask that you consider her request. Labrys's, my sister's abilities, will surely be useful to us. Please, can't we enlist her on a trial basis and see what happens?
Sister. Surprised by that unfamiliar appellation, Labrys looks towards the speaker.
You're a robot too.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm your successor, sister.
We're sisters?
She answered Labrys with a smile. Amazing. Her tone, her expressions, they are all so human.
I'd like to third their request. I'm well aware that I'm in no place to make demands on you, but...
Kirijo-san gave a wry smile after the third objection.
I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. There's no need to worry. I wasn't thinking of sealing you away again.
Really?
You've awakened to your persona and gained control over it.
The voice got a little loud right there.
True. I don't know for sure that the danger is past, but I don't feel that you need to be sealed off from humanity. Particularly since it's obvious that you have a heart.
Kirijo-san.
Labby-chan doesn't need to be all alone anywhere? Yay!
Naoto, sorry to interrupt, but who are these people?
Yeah, who are these people?
They kinda look like a bunch of freaks.
Yeah, I mean, one of them's not even human.
I guess she's a robot?
Huh? Wait a sec. Kirijo? As in the Kirijo group? Wait, what? What's going on here?
All my friends begin to look at me. The only one who knows everything. Where should I start? More importantly, how should I disclose? Oh, how much should I disclose? Whoops. Either way, it looks like it's going to be a long explanation. First, though, I suggest that we change locations. It's important to share information, but it's imperative that we all get out of here safely. We all did a good job. Okay, Teddy leads us to the roof. Were those TV screens always on and I just never paid attention till now? Wow. When he opens the door to the roof, we find ourselves in a place that looks nothing like the real thing. Everyone besides Teddy starts in surprise. Outside the door is a space that resembles a TV studio. That's right. It's a place that we used as an entrance lobby to the TV world last year. It disappeared once, but it must have reappeared when Labrys entered this world and created a school here. The others told me that the Midnight Channel aired again. Whoever watched the broadcast must have associated it with last year's airings. That explains why it looks exactly the same. At any rate, it looks like we'll be able to exit here in one piece. As I sigh in relief, Kirijo-san turns to us.
I should introduce myself to the rest of you. I am Mitsuru Kirijo. I cannot tell you who I am affiliated with or my position, but I bear all responsibility for Labrys.
That we already know with your name, Kirijo.
This case, the whole disturbance was mainly due to us. I'm very sorry for putting you in such danger.
Kirijo-san sums up the sequence of events. Labrys' entry into this world was the cause of it all, and she and the others came here after her.
How do you know Mitsuru-san, Naoto-kun?
That's... well...
Shirogane was working with us. Since it was our first time in this world, he helped us safely reach Labrys.
So, the job you had was to bring Mitsuru-san and the others here?
Yeah!
Huh? Well...
That was totally it!
That was basically it. I'm sorry, but there are some things he cannot disclose. I ask for your understanding in that regard.
Sure, detective stuff. I get ya. That's pretty cool.
Sonata-san and Aiga-san don't say a word, even after Kirijo-san's explanation. Wait, we haven't seen Sonata like at all. Where is Akihiko? It's not completely a lie, but still. I shrug and sigh softly. If I had denied the incomplete explanation, it would be the same as admitting that I was working against them.
I really am no match for her.
Well then, let's all go home. Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Dude, you really gave us a scare. And this isn't the first time either. Well, at least it ended well.
You know, I understand about Rise-chan and Teddy, but why did Kanji-kun go missing again?
Huh? Oh, well, because,
We know, like, well, we kind of know. Never mind.
You needed a change of pace, no?
What?
Did I misspeak? You said something like, sometimes a man just wants to be alone inside a TV.
As if.
Alto, you bastard! Why'd you have to tell him that?
Labrys laughs at our small talk. Looking at her, I begin to feel like this episode wasn't so bad after all. But suddenly, Labrys' smile suddenly disappears and her body freezes in an unnatural position.
Labrys?
Don't even get the sound or anything. Labrys does not answer me. Sonata-san shouts a warning.
Get away from her!
There we go. We see him now. Everyone jumps back confused. Kanji-kun wasn't even sure what he was supposed to be backing away from at first. Specifically Kanji. Soon though, we all stand around and we all stand around her in a ring. Labrys stands in the center, completely motionless.
What's going on?
I don't know. I can only tell that she's probably being controlled from outside.
Control. As we all watch her, confused and nervous, Labrys' right hand slowly begins to move. It reaches around her back to her thrusters, or rather to the axe. Labrys' eyes were staring blankly into space, but suddenly glance at me.
Shirogane!
The warning comes at the same instant as the attack. I can feel the wind of the axe's passage as I bend backwards to dodge the blow. If she'd gone after anyone else, things might not have been so fortunate. I'm the only one who's actually seen the attack. Okay, I think everyone else would have been okay. Like, everyone seems pretty good at dodging. You're kind of late to the party now, though. But Labrys follows up with a different attack. Okay, I gulp in spite of myself. That white, elegant silhouette behind Labrys, I'd almost forgotten. Labrys now has the power of a persona. Fighting her won't be as easy as it was before.
Labrys, why?
You'll be fine.
Never mind, it can wait.
You'll be fine. Oh. Yeah.
Finally! Fight!
Okay.
Here I come.
Okay.
I'll do him out!
There! I'm a volley! Assault! Now is the time! This should be enough rounds. Persona!
I love how tiny Naoto's persona is.
There! I'm a volley! Assault! Now is the time! This should be enough rounds.
Oh. Jesus.
Okay.
Please! There! Assault!
Okay.
What? No!
Wait!
No!
Listen.
Not bad. No!
Okay.
That's fine. Yes. Okay. Nao-chan! What's going on, Charlotte? How are you? I emerged victorious, but I don't have enough energy remaining to run up to her. I breathe heavily and look at her. Aiga-san runs towards Labras in my place.
Sister, are you all right?
Suddenly, an uncanny voice echoes throughout the studio.
Why? To think she'd fall so easily.
That voice is different. Excuse me. You know, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my gosh. Everyone glances around trying to find where it came
I
from.
hoped that she'd provide more entertainment. What a disappointment.
As soon as the sentence is complete, all eyes turn towards me. All eyes on me. I cannot blame them. After all, this voice was mine. Wait, huh? Hold on. The darkness in the center of the ring twists and squirms like gel. A face forms on a surface, and it hardens into limbs and a human-like body. It stands up. The thing standing before us was, again, me. No, just something taking my shape.
Naoto-kun's shadow? Why?
What?
I thought you disappeared.
I can't stop myself from being filled with anxiety, but I keep my voice calm as I ask it a question.
Who are you? Once you've gained your persona, you're not supposed to see your shadow again. That's what you thought, isn't it? Did you really think I had gone away?
The deep voice. Shadow now.
Well, too bad. Man cannot let go so easily of his weakness. I'm always with you.
No, this can't be happening.
My friends become even more disturbed. They certainly had cause to worry. Could the same thing happen to them? Will it? I, however, did not stir. Instead, I suddenly understood what had happened. This thing's objective was clearly to cause us to panic.
Enough farce. You are not my shadow.
I walked towards this copy of me, the real enemy.
I know that for two reasons. First, I was able to use my persona in the battle just now. One's persona and shadow are two sides of a coin. If you are my shadow, my persona should have been unusable.
So can we like fight this Naoto, Shadow Naoto though?
Second, you took control of Labras just now. That's an unusual power far beyond the capabilities of a human like myself.
And the mad scientist clothing. Oh yeah, the mad scientist clothing. Yo, remember when Naoto died in our playthrough because we were supposed to have extra time, but for some reason the game just said no, you don't have time. That was fun.
To say you've dug yourself a deeper hole by showing off that ability. With a power like that, you could drive a man to extreme acts, which was the missing piece in this case.
You mean the hijacking wasn't just the work of a highly motivated crew? Rather, whoever we're talking to now was...
It was Labras's dark wish that we fight each other. But what if someone knew beforehand that that would happen? Labras has a heart, but she's also a machine. Unlike humans, her memories can be tampered with. By using Labras, you thought you could orchestrate the disturbance her shadow would create in this world. Your objective is, as you just said, to gather persona users, have them fight, disrupt their hearts, and steal their personas. That's why you're appearing in the form of my shadow right now, to confuse me. You're the real puppet master behind this case. I'm surprised. Very insightful of you, NaotoShirogane. Quite impressive work. I didn't expect you to fight back this fiercely. Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Now stand, my puppet.
Labras staggers to her feet. There's no doubt now. This is the person controlling Labras. And she has yet to break free from the spell.
Poor thing. It's all worn out because of you. It shouldn't have much strength left to fight. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Just fight the shadow. That's all. Labras pointed her axe at me for the third time. Rather than caution, I felt sympathy. The forced killing of comrades against one's will. I see now. This is the past her shadow had talked about.
Shirogane, you need to stand back!
Kirijo-san steps in front of me.
Wait, if we all attack her, we may end up destroying Labras.
Yeah, so no all-out attacks, okay?
But She's just under its control. If we can release her, she should stop attacking.
Actually, how do we do all-out attacks again? I forget. I gotta figure that out. I glanced over at Rise-san.
Is that possible? Alright, I'll give it a try.
Perhaps Rise-san's persona was powerful enough to do it. I think it's worth trying. However...
It's no use.
Well, poop.
What is that thing? It's not a shadow. It's way too strong.
I had a feeling things wouldn't be so easy. Out of options, Kirijo-san signals Aiga-san with a troubled look on her face.
Aigus, prepare for the worst.
Aiga-san opens her eyes in shock. A look of astonishment, and not the good kind. But she quickly regains her composure and begins readying her weapons. She slowly aimed them at Labrys. Realizing what was happening, Rise-san hastily interjects.
Wait, let me try again.
And she's like, I'm gonna get this right! But Aiga-san pays her no heed. Labrys is in her sights. She looked calm, but it hurts just to see her expressions. It's only natural. She called Labrys her sister.
Good. Now suffer. Relinquish your personas.
At that very moment, Kirijo-san suddenly looks up. She closes her eyes. She gathers her strength as she had when she tried to establish a line of communication with her own persona. But who is she trying to reach?
I see. Now!
Who is she talking to? Is there someone here besides us? As I stare at Kirijo-san in bewilderment, it happens. Without warning, Labrys freezes in place. The menacing aura that she had been giving off dissipates in an instant.
What?
What happened? This is different from everyone's story, Naoto. Dark hour. For the first time, I can hear panic in the enemy's voice. Free from the power of the enemy, Labrys' body collapses to the ground. Aiga-san's weapons fold back into her body, and she runs to Labrys as if all her pent-up emotions were exploding behind her like a rocket.
What the heck was that?
I don't know. I was getting desperate too. It seemed like something far away stepped in.
This can't be!
It's just as we thought. The enemy is taking on your appearance and has no connection to you. Feel free to cut loose.
Yeah. Kirijo-san's voice is full of confidence. I don't know what she did, but when she speaks so confidently, it's impossible to doubt her. I look at the enemy again, my face, but with a different expression.
There's something I want to ask before I fight.
Just a quick shot of them looking at each other.
What now? Why did you choose me? Of all the persona users here, why did you use my face?
Because you're the one we're playing as right now.
Is that all?
Wait a minute.
Of course I chose you.
So you had one high, you know what, whatever.
You were the most unstable of the lot. Never quite sure whether to call yourself a man or a woman. Your indecisiveness made you the perfect prey.
I clench my fist, but keep my anger in check. After a moment, I nonchalantly tip my hat back on my head.
There's actually something I've been curious to know all this time. Last year, when my real shadow went berserk, I was forced to the sidelines. It left me wondering whether I could have overcome that other me on my own. This is the perfect chance to find out. I won't hold back an inch.
Let's go! Naoto's ready to rock, son. Okay. Save. Cool. I wanted to fight you. Gotta check out that color. The music.
Okay.
Wait! How do I do all that attack? I forgot. There we go. I got it. Boy, do it again. I love it. Okay, I see you, Naoto.
Okay.
Showtime! Farewell.
I did it!
Perhaps I took it too far.
Yo, okay, that's what I was trying to do, like their final move earlier, but I could never get that done, so I guess it wasn't. I don't know. I'll just button mash at the end because I wanted to see what kind of combos I can get done going, and then that happened. So that's cool. That's great. I want to see everybody's. If I can pull it off, that's hard, man. But it's so satisfying when you finally do it. The enemy staggers and falls to her knees, her face, or rather mine, writhing in agony.
You did it!
Yeah.
You're so cool, Now-chan.
Now-chan is pretty cool.
I can't believe you could go that nuts on something that looked like you.
It may have
It was
taken my
easier.
shape, but it wasn't me. I had no reason to relent.
I fully believe what I said, but Kanji-kun doesn't seem satisfied for some reason. Kirijo-san looks down at the enemy.
You'll be coming with us. There are some things we still want to ask you.
This did not happen!
This is fine with me. There were many twists and turns along the way, but I'm not displeased with the results. It was good enough for this time that I confirmed you have the power to meet my expectations. This time, this is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game.
One more shot. I may not use it, but just in case he's...
I will see you
Just in
another
case he's...
guys next time. Just wait until then.
Just you wait. The enemy laughs and begins to fade away.
Wait!
Wait! Of course, the enemy simply disappears into thin air. Who was she? Was her objective trying to separate us from our personas? Unfortunately, I was not able to get to the core of that matter. But still, next time, huh?
Hell no! Don't you dare come back again!
Yeah, what he said!
Seriously, that was one sick bastard.
Copying Now-chan was going too far. Bad enough that it was in violation of my image rights, taking my form like that.
I wonder if this is the start of something bigger.
Yeah, I don't think we should let our guard down.
Everyone's face clouds with anxiety. No one could have imagined when we would run into some bigger threat like this. Does the enemy plan to cause another incident like this again? Are we going to get more humiliating catchphrases? Killjoy Detective. Am I really that bad? It appears that Kirijo-san has worries of her own, though.
My analysis didn't make it in time, but that was...
It's hard to believe. Then again,
With a strong look in her eyes, she swallows her fears and comes to us as we discuss who the identity of the mastermind could be.
in any case, you don't have to worry about it. It's our responsibility from here on out.
But it was obviously targeting us. We can't shrug and go on our way after that.
He's correct. Given that it's taken an interest in us, we must arm ourselves against it.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there, but there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
I can sense that she is completely sincere. We all trade glances, but we eventually concede. With our leader's opinion, we'll agree to Kirijo-san's offer. There are some lingering regrets, but we have little choice right now. Seeing that everything is settled, Teddy butts in and strikes a strange pose. That's the strange pose, the pose he's been striking this whole time. Okay. We turn to look at him with a grin of pride. He kicks at the floor with his heels. That's his usual little dance when summoning the exit TV to get us out of the TV world. Is it? Okay. Kirijo-san's group is obviously surprised, and they look pointedly at the TV.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
What you worried about, man? You think your bodacious hips are not going to make it through?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze through!
Jesus Christ!
You're even worse than before, you know that?
We all pass through Teddy's TV and make it back to the real world. Of course, Kirijo-san is a bit flustered to find herself in the middle of a department store. Lapras looks slightly lonely, but she follows Kirijo-san by her own free will. There shouldn't be anything to worry about. Remembering Aiga-san's gentle smile, I know that they'll make sure Lapras is alright. And so, the incident came to a close. But then the next day... The following day, May 4th, 2012, Kirijo-san has stayed the night pursuing a follow-up investigation and is going back to the city today. We learned that from none other than Lapras, who had called us all, wanting to say goodbye in person. And of course, we were obliged to see them off. At an intersection just outside the shopping district, we gathered by that also-familiar limousine to exchange parting words with Lapras.
I'm really sorry for causing you guys so much trouble.
What are you saying? I had a blast meeting you, Labby-chan.
Likewise. But I can't believe you didn't notice at all that Kirijo-san was searching high and low for you. You're so thick.
That is mysterious. I wouldn't hesitate to answer the call of such a beautiful woman. It must have been because I was having so much fun talking with Labby-chan.
She never gives it a rest. So, what are you gonna do now, Lapras?
If you need help, we don't mind sheltering you. Yukiko's house is a great hideout.
Thanks. But I'm planning on working with Mitsuru-san. We're gonna catch the scumbag who tried to use you guys. This time, it'll be me that's got your backs.
Sounds promising.
It sounds as though you found a place where you belong, then.
Sure enough.
Come back anytime to hang out, okay? We'll be here for you.
Okay. Thanks, you guys.
That was easy. Lapras' expression is radiant. I turn around to see Kirijo-san and the others watching from inside the car with gentle smiles. I leave the circle gathered around Lapras and approach Kirijo-san. There's something that I have to confide in her after all this time.
I confess, I had known about the existence of the Shadow Operatives from the start.
As I thought. Well, considering what we've both been through, there's no need to keep it hidden from you anymore.
Why are you taking the lead, even if it risks your life? A woman in your position needn't.
A great many people were hurt because of mistakes the Kirijo group made in the past. I won't let it happen again.
Mitsuru is a real one. Alternate universe where Lapras lives at the Amagi. It becomes a worker there. Yo, I'm down for that.
To leave behind nothing that could jeopardize the future. That's my mission. More than that, it's a vow I made.
I'm totally down for that. Yo, maybe they can do that afterwards. Once everything's all said and done, she goes back and works with with Yukiko. I feel like she's speaking to someone else, someone who's not here to hear her. Didn't she not? She didn't answer me. The sincerity in her eyes is all the confirmation I need. In my line of business, you rarely come across people who actually speak what they mean. People I will call noble. She is one of those few. Her eyes show trust in me, and that makes me proud to know her as well.
You've been a real help. About the next step, though, I doubt you'll back down that easily.
Well, she already knows that they're gonna be there. She already knows. All the shadows are defeated, and Lapras can be a normal girl. I'm game. She deserves it.
Who knows? It's not my decision to make.
I give a casual reply, and Kirijo-san shakes her head with a smile.
I understand that nothing I say can dissuade you, but I want you to be cautious.
Yeah, like she already knows, like we're gonna be going over there. Her expression turns serious. This is likely to be a personal warning about the investigation I should be keeping secret from her.
Of course, there are those within the Kirijo group who don't think as I do. There are no doubt a lot of dark secrets to be unearthed. The current Kirijo group has drifted away from the family businesses. I am only the founding family's daughter, not the strongest position.
What an odd warning. It's as if you're showing compassion to your enemy. Well, I too personally hope you find success. You be careful too, Kirijo-san.
Just call me Mitsuru.
Of course, Mitsuru-san. Well, until next time.
She said Mitsuru, not Mitsuru-san. Aren't you listening? The car soon departs in the direction of the highway. Wasn't even listening. She just told you what to call her. When was it? We watched Labrys's ways from the window, believing that one day we'll meet again. After seeing them off, we head to the food court at Junes. Yeah, it's like you want to be called Robert or Bob? I want to be called Robert. Okay, Bob. That's pretty much what's going on. It's been a bit delayed, but it's time for you, Senpai's welcome back party. These last few days have been full of trouble, but I can't help but feel that some sort of fate has brought us together in the end. Soon the topic at hand changes to what you, Senpai, has said. We should reform the investigation team. Just as Mitsuru-san had predicted, it was the only natural reaction to what he had been through. Not a single one of us objects to the idea, and we all talk about our plans to continue. By the time we split up and I arrived home, it was close to midnight. But I sat at my desk and turned on my computer so that I may compile my reports on the investigation.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Homegirl tired. She said it's been a long day.
As a member of the Kirijo group's founding family, Mitsuru Kirijo strongly wishes for the corporation's stigma to be cleared. Yet the Shadow Operatives are not ultimately a means for her to clear this stigma. Her first priority is to protect and save those who are at risk. The way she handled the lost cargo in this case made that much clear. Though discarding it would have been more advantageous and it would have been simple to destroy in secret, she chose not to do so. She sees the restoration of the family honor as a byproduct of her true mission. I will continue my secret investigation. It is apparent that the Kirijo group still harbors many dark secrets. Yet I must note that no matter how their internal affairs are worth watching, we need not trouble ourselves overseeing Shadow Operatives. Mitsuru Kirijo does not shrink from the responsibilities she bears. We will never gain leverage over her based on her family's sins.
Yeah.
Even if the true culprit behind this matter has ties to the Kirijo group, she will...
I stopped typing and delete the last sentence.
No, this report is no place for conjecture. I suspect this is only the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Cool. So Naoto's done. All right. I want to go straight for these guys now. Take care of you and Chie. Let's do that now. Good and right. Hold on, let me go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Start from beginning. I just gotta hold it. Whoa. Yeah, see, we're fine. We're just, no, you can go over that. That's fine. Just save over there. Whatever. I love her. Can I skip this? Can I skip it? Yes. It's a great video, but we don't need to watch it right now. Oh, skip it. Yeah. Imagine somebody could read that fast. I just probably could. What's going on, Sleazy Mean? How you doing? We just finished up Naoto's story, so now we're trying to
Where am I?
Now we're trying to go ahead and oh crap! What should we say? But now we're just trying to what was I gonna say? Oh, we're trying to completely clear you and Chie's stories, so that way they go from yellow to red. Speed readers are a thing too. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, also, Sleazy Mean, are you in the Discord? If you are, let me know which let me know what your name is in the Discord, so that way I can add you to the subscribers list. 'Cause I'm not. I don't think you're on the subscribers list right now. Yes, one thing. I made an announcement before, but I can't remember what time I did it, so not everyone may have seen it. Yeah, I know some people have like different usernames depending on where they are, which is totally fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, Malomaniac 11. Hold on, let me look at this right now. Let me see. And listen to this dope music. I'm gonna say P1 Grand Prix because I think I said is that you re-say last time, but we'll find out eventually. Hey, I see you. Okay. Okay, you're on that list now. You're on that list now. Cool. Sweet. Thank you. P1 Grand Prix. I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kurujikawa, one of our friends in the investigation team we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing to not respond? As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. Look around surprised. Voices, people, see countless students.
Huh? May I have your attention, please?
That was fun. Oh my god, Lord.
Rosette will be your commentator.
Okay, so this is all,
The general has a few words for you all.
This is all the same. It is all the same. Oh. I will fight you. Wait. You're right there. Big Bad Wolf, what's going on, dude? How are you, man? What's new with you? We just finished up Naoto's story, so now I'm trying to completely clear Yu's story and Chie's story. Trying to get that done. Try to figure out what paths I did not take yet.
Finals.
Beat him up. Oh.
Just getting started. What?
Wait.
Too slow. That was close. Damn. Oh, crap. Sheesh.
Nice try.
Crap. Just getting stitched up.
He's not.
He's a nut. Nice. I'm trying to.
Cool.
Whoa! Big Bad Wolf, thanks for the follow. Oh, not the follow, the host. I appreciate it. How are you? Oh, that's him. I'm playing as you. Wait, not Yosuke.
Just getting started.
Nice try. I'll show you man's potential.
Damn. Oh, crap. Sheesh. Kidding me.
Okay, whatever.
Alright, announcement over. Until next time.
Wait. Let's. Okay, yeah, just save right there, and we'll keep going until we get a new choice. Man, I really wish I realized that this was a thing like beforehand, but oh well. So we can skip all that. Easy. Oh, that's right, Mark. Oh, wait! Crap, another one? What was she saying to me? I need the log. Backlog, okay. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike any... Wait, yes indeed. One's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen. It cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way? What did we say last time? I don't even remember what we said. Oh, I got a hiccup. Try that.
You truly are strong. I find that very appealing about you.
Okay, I think that was the one I said. I said that's not true. Crap, I messed up. Hey, GG.
But you should remember that not everyone is as strong as you.
Okay. Oh, I thought we were like backing away. Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me. That was it.
Later on,
Wait.
you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds.
Oh, poop. Okay, maybe I gave the wrong answer.
How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
I don't know. That's a good question, my man. Hey, 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 hey. I turn around, see the door was behind me.
The changes.
Even though the people of Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they say. Okay, I remember that part. Oh, yes. Go right here. Yeah, we're sticking with that. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. He has so many choices. God, why is he like this? Okay. Guys, right, you didn't start this, but your friend did, and we don't seem like you're lying. It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task up to hand. How do I make her understand that this is all within another world? One act is by going through a TV screen. She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I had to get her out of this world, no matter what. Dags, we just hear just a noise. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Why? Okay. He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. His president turns bright red humiliation for being brushed up like that. This is enough. I can take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and this president. And that. Oh, wait. I guess just let it go. I'm pretty sure. I feel like I said leave this to me, so probably just let it go.
Leave this to me.
Okay, whatever. Apparently it didn't freaking matter, so why'd they waste our time? His president's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want to let those feelings continue, so I turned to face the Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Okay, I remember that part, so we could... Yeah, and then it was Yukiko. Oh... Okay. I guess we're doing a new one. Whatever. How many choices does he have? Like poop. Yeah, I'm glad we're doing this now before we go back to the Persona 3 cast. Like, let's get this out of the way, alright? Vital.
Final. Strike true.
Wreck her day.
Strike true.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. Oh, you can say right here, yeah. Stay right there. Back out. What? I hate this. What is happening? Okay. Okay, Teddy scoffs and turns around the monitor, suddenly switches off. Suddenly turn on us without any sign of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. He's seeing the anger on his face. Only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts. And the girls come around. Immediately rush to Yukiko's side. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You aren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
I try to pass it off as a joke. We all look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they have with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates as if remembering is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this certainly... Okay. So
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses.
Okay,
My first opponent was Yosuke.
Okay. I know this. Yukiko, that's a big paragraph. Yukiko sees me, hesitates, knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand. The way the investigation team can let a victim run out to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'd be leaving her alone and tells me to follow the girl whom she only just met. This is the exact opposite. Okay, that's Yukiko. Magi, I know. Ashamed that I've been slightly let myself be confused. Okay, just thank you.
Don't worry about me. I believe in you.
Yeah, it's a big paragraph as you. He doesn't ever shut up. Yeah, you're supposed to be the silent protagonist, man. We're trying. Yukiko nods me and turns. Okay, running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of the footsteps. Okay. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. Obviously limits the paths she could take. I will catch up with her no matter what. Alright. I've been running after. Okay, catch sight of her. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. Okay. What happened? A bookmark. Oh, what happened? I don't know. Here, just save this one. I don't think anything too crazy happened on this one. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I might have made a mistake. I might have saved over something I didn't need to save over. Okay. This one. Yeah, that one. And we get to do this all again with Chie too. I don't think it'll take as long as Chie because I don't think she has as many choices. I don't think anyone has as many choices as Yu does. His is just asinine compared to everyone else. Oh my god. Okay. Wait! Wait! I'm trying to. I don't even know how I did it before. She's still kicking me! God! Oh my gosh, she's ridiculous. Come on, let me hit her! What is this nonsense? Ooh. Oh Lord! Okay. She's still alive! There she is. That's cool. I didn't know you could do more with that. He just shows up out of nowhere. He's a Nagi coming in clutch. That's wild. Yes. getting hot now. I should take this off. Back. Whew. There you no challenge.
Hey, that's me.
Dang!
Man, you are strong though. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Izanagi was saving the day, man. That's why I'm the leader. Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. I wait for Chie to reach her feet and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
She is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. Can't help but smile at their reaction. She really does care about her friends. Okay, I remember this. I remember that. I remember. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess. Sure, stick with this, I guess. I might have already gone to the point to where maybe they want you to choose every option. Maybe that's what it is. Not necessarily reaching. I don't necessarily have to reach an end, but I need to choose every. I don't know. Because this is kind of ridiculous for you. Oh, it says activation, not date of birth. Final. Fight.
Damage!
Heartless armed angel.
Light damage! Damage! No! Severe impact!
Do the thing. Damn, wanted to do the Izanagi thing. Stop with the bullets! Girl! Okay.
Severe impact! Ready! Go down!
Woohoo!
Severe impact!
Where did Izanagi do the thing? I'm doing something wrong and I don't know what.
Light damage! Persona!
Oh, okay.
Please hit!
Persona.
Izanagi. Okay. Yes. Keep going. Keep it moving. She says so much, I just want you to hear the song. Okay. Oh, what do you say? Give me a break?
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
Well, maybe she understands what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea what's going on around here. And even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. The huge leather-bound book in her hand opens by itself. The torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. I can't believe this. The strange girl has such an unimaginable power and seems so aloof. Or she seems so aloof. No, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
All right. I won't be able to hold back.
Okay, yeah, we can't. Not with Elizabeth. She will wreck you. To be honest, I was really only saying that in hopes of bluffing her. Okay. Coming is no doubt. Wait, I think I read this already. Go down to this one. He has too many. He has way too many. It's insane. And they only give us 6 bookmarks. Come on, Persona. Okay.
Final.
Leather elevator attendant.
Oh no. Impressive. Please. I see. Remarkable. Oh no.
Yeah, don't let her hit you. Oh, don't let her hit you. You will die.
Oh no. Impressive. What?
Wait!
Well done.
Okay, cool. Oh. Yeah. Do we have this picture? I don't even know. Just in case. I may not even use it. It's not. Maybe. Come so far I can't lose heart now. Desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth Song shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Aegis earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Flute?
Flue? Chimneys. In any case, I am quite pleased.
Even after a battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth Song looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret has said something similar just before this tournament has begun. How I come over, words come.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
It's been so long since I've done this, I don't even remember if we've seen this before. Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have the path in mind doesn't matter whether you've opened the door or not. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Elizabeth Song smiles at my answer. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well,
Social link.
It's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aigasa getting to her feet behind me.
Are you alright?
Oh, my bad.
You shouldn't force yourself to move.
I was concerned at first, but Aigasa doesn't seem to be very hurt or damaged, or whatever you would say. It's likely just knocked out. Absolutely no chance to win. Okay, let's keep going. Sure.
I'll make them pay.
I'll make them pay. Too many choices. Oh, do I have to? Fine, do this one. I guess, like, who cares? Who cares? We're getting through this pretty quickly, though. Skip it. Oh. Wait. Are we fighting? Oh, it's doing the whole thing. Crap. Hold on. This isn't what we want. I guess. I don't know. Is this what I want? I don't know. Maybe I need to go back. Maybe I need to get out. I might need to get out of here. Let's fight Lapis real quick. Oh, jeez. Cool. There's one more. All out attack is fun to do. All out attack is just fun to do. Okay, yeah, keep going. Let me see what happens now. Actually, I can get out of this. Oh, story select. Yeah. Take this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's the exact same thing, I guess. Actually, let me get out of here. Go to story select. Let's go to the other one. I will figure this out. What did we say here at this point? Oh, we didn't say anything yet. Oh, that may be true. Okay.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, bookmark. Save right over there. Okay.
Hey, that sounded like it came from the gym.
Okay.
I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis.
Okay, it's just like an extra dialogue is all it was. There was no reason for him to have all these options. I'm telling you. Does he not get a Cillian? Leads to me.
I'll take it from here. It's all right.
Here, just fight her again real quick. Yes. Yeah.
Final.
Oh crap, that's what she was doing. Alright, 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 Yukiko. What is happening? She is burning my dread. This is not fun. I can't do anything. I'm about to die. Oh my god. Why? I can't even touch her. Oh lord. That's great. Do it again. Oh. Woo! There was a miraculous victory. Jesus. Like, tell me about it, he's saying. Alright, place bookmark, yeah. Sure, right there, right there. And we'll be okay. You saw it here on stream, kids. You alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Same thing.
No, it's okay. I believe in you.
Okay. 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 Are we making more progress? Sure. Okay. I don't even remember if I made any other choices at this point. I was trying to see before we... Well, actually, I might be able to back out of this. Yeah, let's get out. We don't have to fight her. Actually, I will fight her, now that I'm thinking about it. Just so that way I don't have to worry about it later. Ooh, I saw that! Ooh. Keep going, keep going.
Ah, she's hitting me! No! Wait!
Okay. And then I'll get out of this. Now let's see story select. Do you change now? No. Do I have to actually like beat it? Or what do I do? I don't, what do I do? Do I have to keep going? Man. Oh, wait, actually, let's get this one really quick. Let's see what happens. We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
Oh, how excited.
It did not matter. It did not matter. I guess. Maybe, okay, maybe it will, change once I actually beat the story. I guess. I don't really know. Let me look it up. We could just look it up and find out. But I gotta fight Elizabeth for like the third time. She will destroy me because she is crazy.
Impressive. Impressive. Is this it? Impressive. Oh, impressive. Oh no. The time has come. I see. Remarkable. Impressive.
God.
CJ. Oh no.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Let me look. Persona 4 Arena, we'll do, story mode clear, I guess. IGN's got a thing on here. They're usually pretty good with guides. Let me see. Wait, don't touch it. Come on. I want to figure this out. Okay. That is not... That's not what I'm looking for. I want to see, like, the route. How do I make that turn red? Okay, that didn't help. IGN. Okay. Yellow to red, I guess. I don't know. Red clear. That's a good idea. Red clear. Oh, 99% Persona 3 Chapter 11 yellow clear. Okay, hold on. Is this what I need? I'm trying to think carefully on which one I do because I don't want to end up like spoiling myself. Let me see. Okay, what's the question? Okay, trying to get to 100% on P3 story at the moment. Did both options on chapter 10 source of the strand. Okay, this is for something later. Everyone's giving me stuff for like Arena Ultimax. I need stuff for Arena. Persona 4 Arena story mode needs to trim its word count. Oh my god. Okay, is it this? Need to follow every permutation of choices presented to you. So far, examples, you need to do every dialogue combination. You need to do every dialogue combination? What? That's stupid! Is that for real what you gotta do? Someone said bump it, I'm fine with my 98%, right? Oh lord, he has too many. That was ridiculous. It would be fine if he holy crap. No. Like it would be fine if he didn't have so many dialogue options. So what about Chie then? I'm gonna get out of it. I'm canceling. Stories mostly. Man, okay, so what about Chie then? What does she have? Like, I sure don't remember. I had to sit here and do every single combination. You're out of your mind. Let me see what choices she has, actually. Yeah, I actually don't know what choices she has. I forgot. Hey, you know what? Her choices may not even show up until we get into the TV world, though. The heck? Oh. I told you to do it on screen. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I thought we were going to get, like, some extra stuff. I thought we were going to get, like, some extra scenes that were going to be... that extra scenes for choosing certain options. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, Charlotte. But that's fine. I can get out of this. If it's going to... because if it's just going to be like that, like, there's no third ending or anything for Chie. You only get those 2 endings. If that's the case, then yeah. Bump, we'll do this later. Let me get out of here. Cool. So that was fine. 87%. Wowie. Okay, let's. Well, we have more than enough time, so bump it. I guess we're gonna go ahead and do Mitsuru's story. I'm sure we can finish that. Sure, we can finish that tonight, right? But first, I need to take a long, hard look at my life. I need to take a break. But I will have different music playing. Not this song. I will have, as soon as I remember where it is. It's over here. Is it this way? Am I going the right way? I sure hope so. I don't think I'm going the right way. Okay, maybe I am. That's not it. It's gotta be the correct song. It's the only way. They have so many songs in here. So I just went the wrong way. Oh, wow. I'm an idiot. I just went the wrong way. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah. Oh my god. That was all I wanted. I just went all the way around. God. Okay. Yeah, so I will be, I'll be back. I'm going to take a quick break. I want some water. I want to use the bathroom. You guys go ahead and get whatever else you need, but we shouldn't be gone for too terribly long. Yeah, I just want to go ahead and get this taken care of. Yeah, so we'll be right back, and we will do Mitsuru's story. So I will see you guys in a minute. Okay, I am back. I'm here. But yes, I'm sorry, Charlotte. I'm sorry, Charlotte. I am for real. Let's go ahead and go back over here. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Mitsuru story. Yeah, they want you had to do each individual combination. That's stupid. Should have just been true in and silly in. That's it. And why them in particular? Why? I don't understand. What were they smoking? Oh, I'm so glad it's not a thing later. Okay. All right, let's just go ahead and start Mitsuru's thing. Yeah. I don't even remember what happened in their stories last. Did they start the same as everyone else?
Why are there two of her?
I guess so. Okay. Okay. It's a very different angle.
I am a shadow. The true self. It's Miss President's shadow. I'm taking the real one with me. I'll never let you catch me.
Labrys's double gives me a glare of pure malice before carrying off the original and fleeing the scene. I almost chase after her without thinking, but I stop myself and reconsider. That second Labrys, who was that? Everything I thought I knew has been overturned by this turn of events.
What is she? You seem to know.
The music!
First, tell me something. Why was she in so much pain? What's all this about Labrys and weapons?
I'm sorry, but that's classified. It's not for civilian ears.
Then I won't tell you anything about her.
Yeah, it's right, Risa.
If you want to know what I know, you have to tell me what you know first.
That may have sounded like too much. That may have sounded too much like I don't care she's in pain. It would be unreasonable to demand that she tells me everything she knows without offering something in return. And she's already seen Labrys' true form, so I give a small sigh.
Well, I suppose you're involved now. All right, her official name is 5th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon, codenamed Labrys. She is an android weapon created by the Kirijo group years ago. In order to use persona abilities, she was given a heart.
I wonder how they decide on the codenames. She's a machine. Kujikawa's shocked expression conveys her thoughts as perfectly as if she's spoken out loud.
We couldn't let her run free. Just look at the trouble she's caused. We came to retrieve her and minimize any damages.
I hold back no details in telling her of the cruel experiments she must have underwent during her development. Kujikawa takes it all in and quietly sighs.
So when she said she didn't want to remember, that's what that was about. Hey, why didn't you listen to what she was trying to say? She said that she didn't want to remember, but you kept pushing your demands on her and making her feel bad.
That's...
How can people... Yo. Rise, though. I will never understand how people can just completely ignore all this good that Rise be trying to do for everybody. Well, clearly it's because Persona fans never played the game, so. But, come on, man. She may be right. I pause considering her accusation. She may be right. Indeed, I was so desperate to put an end to this case that I didn't listen to what Labrys had to say.
You gave her a heart because you needed her to have one.
She's crying.
And then kept treating her like that. No wonder she's in pain.
He left her mouth open. That's weird, though. Tears stream from the girl's eyes. As angry as she is, she's crying for Labrys. Even after seeing her true mechanical form and learning that she is a weapon, Kujikawa has nothing but compassion for Labrys.
Why are you siding with Labrys so much?
I heard her voice a few times. It sounded like it was from her past. She said she was forced to fight when she didn't want to. That she was hurt and afraid.
I see. Kujikawa had also heard the voice, just as I did, when she used her persona. Kujikawa slowly tells me about what happened last year, the reasons why she came to Inaba. How due to her career as an idol, she was cut off from those who knew her for who she was, leaving her isolated. How when she had lost faith in everything, she met people who would believe in her, saving her life.
Someone to believe in, huh?
Hearing that brought up again is a sore point for me. Rare.
She's Miss President's shadow.
Okay. I tell Kuchikawa the details I previously said I couldn't reveal.
Fujikawa.
The repressed desires you don't want to admit? Here, they take on a life of their own.
So that's why. Then what's her ultimate goal? Why did she take Labris?
Shadows. They try to become real. It confronts the original with weaknesses to make them deny that the shadow's part of them. Also, it can take their place.
I see. Then there's no time to lose.
Do you think you can save her? The shadow doesn't disappear until the original person accepts it.
That's why I must believe in her and support her. Even if it's left unsaid, I still understand Kuchikawa's declare. I share it.
Fujikawa, let me amend my earlier statement. I didn't come here just to minimize the damage. I came to save everyone. Will you trust me on that?
She looks into my eyes, and after wiping her face with a handkerchief, she nods slightly.
Make sure you listen to what Labris wants to say this time, okay?
I fully intend to.
Kuchikawa smiles in embarrassment. She apologized to me for taking such a spiteful tone. I can tell she's being honest and sincere. Kuchikawa promises to cooperate as much as possible for Labris' sake. I decide to have her contact her friends and pass on a simple explanation of the situation. She agrees and adds that she'll try and contact Akihiko and Igus as well. Sweet. She seems to have already grasped how her safeguards against detection by Persona's work.
Speaking with you made me understand something important. Thank you for that. It must be that smile of yours that catches your audience's heartstrings.
Promise me then. Make sure you come back with her.
Spurred on by her words, I began running to where I detect Labris ought to be. Though I don't yet have a plan to save her. If I find her again and listen this time, what will truly be enough to save Labris? Or will that truly be enough to save Labris? That's what it actually says. All up so music. The invisible walls are still here, leading me to the music room. Who we fight it. According to the guide map, it should have been further away, but just as with the announcement room, the layout of this version of the school is off.
Who are you?
Oh, we find him now? Someone else is already inside. He frowns upon seeing me. I recognize his face from the video. If the walls are still here, does that mean the Grand Prix rules are still being enforced? As a test, I hold a hand out to the space where I just entered the room.
It seems we're locked in. The rule against proceeding without fighting is still in effect.
Are you Kirijo-san by any chance? Rise got in touch with me.
I am indeed Mitsuru Kirijo. As I recall, you were the sister no, your name was Narukami.
See, good on Mitsuru for at least making an attempt to remember their actual names.
There doesn't seem to be anything scrambling our senses. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't sense any noise, but it can't hurt to ask. He nods, showing that he understands the question.
Rise told me you were out to save Miss President. Labris, her name was?
That's right. But I must act swiftly. There's no noise here because our enemy thinks we'll be hesitant to fight in our right minds. Would you mind conceding? I don't want to drag you into this any further.
I understand, but I can't do it like that.
Narukami gives a wry smile before his expression flattens again.
If the rules are still in effect, my friends are still trapped. They still need someone to rescue them. I fought battles I didn't want and taken on a lot of responsibilities, which includes saving Labris, of course. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think it's right to simply hand the burden over to someone I just met.
Yes, but Captain Resentment is so much more fun.
I see.
Sorry, this must be frustrating to you.
No, don't misunderstand me. I have no objections. I admire your willingness. With the final battle awaiting ahead, perhaps it's best that the stronger of us two should be the one to proceed.
The atmosphere in the area changes. Narukami senses it as well and readies his weapon. It's strange, but he reminds me of someone. Although his fighting stance, physique, and features are completely different, he still reminds me of the one who saved us, the entire world.
I like the look I will test your resolve with my sword.
How confusing would that be to someone who's never played any of the other Persona games? They're just sitting here like, who's she talking about? Thinking that they're going to come up in this game later. Like, boy. Oh, crap. I forgot we have all these. Here, we're starting up here. I have to delete all these too. Dang, man. Delete. It takes just as long to delete as it does to save. Sure, that was starting to look kind of cluttered. Leave it like this. Yeah, good old Dorkun. The Imperious Queen of Executions. She just stomps on him, see him? Mitsuru freaking stomping on people. Come on. What happens when I do this? She can do all-out attacks too. Everyone can do all-out attacks, I forget. Oh, she's got nothing. Wait. Oh, you can look at his too? Yeah, why does he have so many? That's not fair. Okay, she doesn't have much, which is fine. That makes life easier for me. Mabufudin. Okay. Ooh, I want to try that. Getsue. And she's got like charging moves. Kung Fu Titan, what's up? Yeah, the kick. She said Kirijo kick. It was great. I want to try some moves. Hold on, let's try this. Oh, I'm looking for it. Is that the move? Did I do it? Okay. Girl! Wait! The freaking outfit she's wearing, I can't. I can't. Yeah, how you doing, Kung Fu Titan? It's good to see you. Oh, no, I want this one. Thanks for stopping by. Playing the Persona series. It's a good time. I've
won. I will move on.
We have 4 more stories to go through and complete, counting this one, Mitsuru's. We still Akihiko, Aigis, and then whoever the mystery person is, I still don't know yet. We want to move on, cool. But it's fun. I hold out my hand to Narukami, who had collapsed on the floor, and help him up. Fortunately, I won the match. Although in fighting these people, I have come to see them in a new light.
But first, I have something to ask you.
In this world, to encounter another leads to an immediate win or lose situation. That's why I had intended to limit my interactions with others. All I felt regarding these students was regret for dragging them into this mess. But in order to be sure I can save Labrys, I feel that I'll need their help. Since they have more experience in this world, they're most likely closer to settling this.
You said that you want to save Labrys too, but you barely know her. She isn't human and has been through things that aren't easy to understand. What were you going to do for her when you found her?
Narukami quietly closes his eyes before answering.
Nothing in particular, but I could have stood at her side at the very least.
At her side?
A number of things dawn on me with Narukami's words. He's just another protagonist! Though I had resolved to fight by myself, I wasn't truly alone. I had family and friends who supported me. But Labrys was alone. She fought against the same units who shared her fate, and after escaping into this world, she had no one. I see. I understand now. He politely underlined something important I had overlooked. He's not the first to show me a new perspective like this. This warm situation that spreads within me. I understand now. Excuse me. That's why Narukami reminded me of him.
You really do remind me of an old friend.
First time for this game? Yep, first time on this game. I'm playing as much of the Persona series as I possibly can blind. we've done Persona 3 FES, we've done Vanilla 4, and we did Persona 5 Royal. So, like, once we're done with Arena and Ultimax, we're going to go to the dancing games. I have all those, so I'm super excited for that. But yeah, Persona's pretty fun. It's a rad series.
I do?
Yes. Though he's more than just a friend. I owe my life to him.
I attempt to contact Fujikawa again. When she responds, I give her another request. The music! She eagerly agrees, and Narukami, who's listening, and nods in satisfaction.
Well then, I'll be going now. To save Labris.
There's no hesitation now. Oh, I'm just being reminded of how good P3 music is, too. It's great. There's no hesitation now. I have to see what must be done. I must go forward to keep my promise with them. Labris will be saved. I'm certain of that now. Yeah, because we haven't seen any of these characters since 3. That was the first game I played. And we've done so much since then. So it really feels like it's been freaking forever since we've hung out with anyone from Persona 3. It's nice. In order to pursue the escape shadow, I stop briefly and attempt to locate it with my Persona. It's on the move, but it's headed to the...
Fujikawa, can you hear me? The shadow is headed to the announcement room again.
Oh, poop.
I've already picked up on her and got out.
Yeah.
Also, I've managed to reach your friends. I was just talking to someone named Aegis.
I'm thinking about, I'm imagining just Rise just chilling in the announcement room looking around. Then she senses that the shadow's coming back. And she's like noping right out of there. Fujikawa says she's never tried to connect multiple people at once, but with a little practice, she's picked up a knack. Her Persona support skills are advanced indeed. Yeah, she's rad. In contrast to my own inability to contact my friends against this noise without linking my Persona to the communicator, she easily located Akihiko and Aegis. Really, she's quite talented.
Aegis, can you hear me? I need you to keep Fujikawa safe.
Understood.
The shadow's presence is nearby. I retrace my steps to the announcement room and throw open the door. I'm ready to end this. Let's go!
My, you've come. Sorry, but you're too late.
No, I'm not. But Titan, is this your Oh, here we go. I was just getting ready to ask you. Nice. Arena was what got you into the series. Okay. Really? And then Persona 3, then 4, and then 5, then 4 dancing, 3 dancing. Okay. And a bit of Q. I would love to play Q if I can get this thing working without a bunch of lag. I feel like it's getting like too much lag. Maybe I'll do another test stream one day. Because I would love to play Persona Q and Q2. But yeah, that's gotta be wild. Just because I know the... just because I know like the lore and the stories, for the most part. Just imagining having Arena be like your first introduction to Persona. At least that's how it was for a friend of mine. She said she had no idea what was going on, but she liked the game. She just had a fun time with it.
You really helped me out, though. You were pretty hard on this girl, weren't you?
So certain things that happen in here, things they talk about, or certain things that are done is really funny to me when I think about it from the perspective of someone who has played it, and how it might be for someone who knows nothing about Persona. Because they really assume you've played the games. The expression drains from Labris' face as she mutters angrily at herself. The shadows must be hammering at Labris' psyche in order to have Labris deny herself.
Look me. We've got a guest. This human suit will take us back.
Tell me. Okay, but tell me though.
She'll never understand how we feel.
Who'd you choose in each game?
Human.
And 3, 4, and 5, who'd you romance?
Stop! Don't say anymore!
There's a mini game in Persona Q where you answer questions and get matched up with a character from 3 or 4. See who you should marry. Wait, what? That's hilarious. And you got Yosuke. Yo. Hey. You gotta live with him. It's law now.
Labris.
Oh, that's a good shot. Hold up. I'll keep it just in case. I don't know what I'm using for a thumbnail yet. I'm just getting everything I can. I step between Labrys and her shadow and draw my weapon. But yeah, Titan, who did you romance in 3, 4, and 5? And apparently for Q, there's a mini game. Who did you get for the quiz? I step between Labrys and her shadow and draw my weapon. The shadow looks at me and her face boils over with hatred. Hate, 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 hate,
What's this
hate.
all about? Oh, of course. It would be a problem if she were destroyed while you were retrieving her.
Hold on, I gotta move something. Honestly, I could put this right here.
Retrieve? No. This has got nothing to do with me.
Uh-oh.
How long are you gonna lie to yourself? It's about time you face reality. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament.
I could change my camera too.
You want to see close friends
Hey.
fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
Make them understand.
That ain't true. But it didn't work. Kirijo marched in here and spoiled your fun. It's all right now. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
I'll take care of everything from here.
Okay.
I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
You gotta get ready for it. You're not me!
That ain't what I want.
You're not me! The shadow smirks widens at Labrys' protestation.
You're not me! You're not me!
Oh, she's like, crap. Labrys' rejection seems to have crossed some line. I can sense the shadow's power rising dramatically in response to her words.
That's right. I'm myself. I'm free. Even if I'm a misunderstood machine.
Have you tried Catherine? I have not. I would like to play Catherine. And it seems like I should probably get full body. So I'll get that one. I don't know when. But no, Catherine looks pretty cool. I would totally like to try that out.
I'll escape from all this.
I'll do that on stream one day. Oh yeah, watch all this. What I'm thinking about doing,
The power.
we're gonna see how things go tonight. What I'm thinking about doing, I may not. Never mind. I probably won't. I was gonna say I might stream. We don't normally stream on Sundays tomorrow, but I might just to try to like finish up the rest of these stories. Just because we don't have them anymore, but I might just wait. But that's fine. But also on Mondays we play Jet Set Radio. If you're interested in Jet Set Radio, Future specifically, Titan, we're playing that. I think we're kind of close to finishing it. I don't know how close, but we're fairly close. We should be now. So I'll probably play like the Pokemon DLC after that or something. We'll see.
But there should still be time. I'll make you settle down.
I support Labrys, who slumped over it, and make my intentions plain.
What's with you, you hypocrite? The way you've been acting pisses me off. How can you be so kind to her? No matter what you do, it won't erase your sins. Fine. Since you're a Kirijo, why not tell me exactly what your family did to me? What they made me do?
The shadow thrusts her weapon towards me, as if sentencing me to judgment.
Remember those spectating students? What did you think those human-shaped silhouettes were?
Huh? For a moment, her unexpected shift in topics catches me off guard.
Those were shadows, too. Shadows of the prototypes you made her destroy.
I should pick this game up again, but I'm terrible online. That's fine, man. I'm terrible at fighting games in general.
When they were destroyed, their information was transferred to the victor. What's left of their hearts remains deep inside Labrys.
Yeah, I totally play this with you guys.
That's right. They all have a soul. But because they never fully developed, their shadows helped her play school after they separated from her. Do you see? Those spectators you saw everywhere were her sisters she had to kill at the Kirijo group's orders.
I'm at a loss for words. I can only stand there, speechless.
I haven't forgotten. I'll never let their memories or their pain go. I won't forgive anyone who tries to take my freedom.
Her anger is justified. It's natural for her to hold a grudge after what we did to them.
I acknowledge your anger and grief. Setting things right here is my way of atoning. This fight will release you from your curse once and for all.
Let's go. But yeah, you should totally pick it up. Do it again, Titan. It's your destiny. Oh, get out of here. But so far, I've only done the story modes. I haven't even done a versus game, so I don't know what the character select screen looks like or anything. I don't know anyone's alternate colors, except a few they show me in story mode because of shadows. But that's like all I know. All out attack! Oh wait, what were the moves she had? Okay. Oh gosh, she has so many freaking moves. Good lord, okay. What do I want to try? I'll try that one. There she goes. Kirijo kick. Kirijo kick. Look at her. Do this. Good deal. Okay, keep going, keep going. Good deal. See, we're making progress. This is nice. Things are good. Oh, you know what? This is going to be completely different. Well, I don't know. From the Persona 4, from the investigation team stuff. It's going to be different for, like, there's Shadow Ops now. They're not C's anymore. It's Shadow Ops. Their endings might be different. After a fierce battle, the shadow finally falls silent and stops resisting entirely. I go to elevate Labrys to help bring her around. When she regains consciousness, she looks at me with sorrow and resignation.
Am I gonna be alone again? What am I saying? Of course I am. After all I've done?
Labrys, no!
No. No one will lock you away ever again.
Huh?
I thought I had a firm grasp on things. But in the end, all I did was drive you into a corner. I'm sorry.
Why is a Kirijo apologizing to a machine? I mean, I hurt people. Dragged them into my own mess. I'm just like I was before. There ain't no reason to forgive me.
Don't be like that.
That is solely your opinion.
Huh?
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
That's right, she gone.
Loud and clear.
Is that Rise-san?
That's right. You've met her too, and...
It seems Kujikawa accomplished what I asked of her earlier. I wanted her to use her persona ability to connect the voices of her friends directly to Labrys. Some of them I've met. Yeah, some of them I've met, while some I don't know at all. Like, she hasn't met Kanji yet. Right? Labrys deserves better. Poor Labrys. Baby girl. Where was I? Okay, in truth, some of them may find it hard to forgive Labrys for dragging them into this, even after learning of her circumstances. But I believe in them.
To tell the truth, I only saw you for a second, so I ain't really sure what's going on.
Kanji! You gotta love Kanji, man. He's great.
But it seemed like you went through a lot. Anyway, hope things start looking up.
Kanji's best Persona 4 boy, man.
That's way too simple. Can't you think of anything better to say?
Like, anyone who says otherwise is a hater and probably burns ants for fun.
Hey, it ain't simple at all. I know damn well how tough it is to see a shadow come out of yourself.
Yeah, we've all been through the same thing, so we'd suck pretty bad if we didn't forgive you.
You caused me a lot of trouble.
Teddy looks short.
But it was still kind of fun. Kinda.
Kanji is the best. Kanji is the best, Charlotte. They know how to accept someone for who they are, regardless of her looks. That's why even though Labrys is a machine, they will surely welcome her. I'm confident of it. And indeed, They respond to Labrys with more warmth than I had thought.
What you saw wasn't the whole picture, right? That's just how our hearts are.
I concur. None of us can cast stones after you've gone through the hardship of facing your shadow.
That aside, I'm just glad you're okay. I was worried about you. I left you alone knowing you couldn't use a persona.
Labrys, when you come back, we should talk.
Senpai's right, and not just us. Sister, can you hear me?
I guess.
I too would like to talk with you. There's something I'd like to tell you. You may know it already, but still.
The voices chiming in are gentle, kind, and warm. I can't help but be touched as well. My words alone could not have accomplished this.
You guys, why?
You are a machine, unlike us. That is undeniably true. There will be days to come when you are tormented by solitude and caged by your own weakness. But one thing will be very different. Starting today, you are not alone.
Remember that you were not alone. Whether she's machine or human has no bearing on her suffering. To be crushed under the weight of despair, with seemingly no end to the pain, feeling that one cannot go on any longer. I'm no stranger to those feelings myself. It was always someone else, such as friends or family, who saved me. But when you're alone, it's difficult to see a way out. You can't find it unless someone else shows you. That's when you learn the extraordinary power derived from one's relationships.
Companionship is the greatest guide. In my mission here, I've come to be reminded of that.
The power of friendship!
We hope to become that guide for you as well. If you're not alone, you can stand to face the most painful of truths.
Kanji is amazing, Titan. I can't wait to see him in dancing, because apparently there's a costume for him. I think it's like DLC. He's got the Birth of Venus costume. Have you played Golden? If you play Golden or at least seen cutscenes from Golden, then you know about the Birth of Venus. That's a straight up costume for him. Oh, and that's hilarious. You best believe we're gonna use that at least once.
Face the truth.
Did I buy that DLC? I don't remember. I'll have to check. I want to get all the DLC for the dance. I will get all the DLC for the dancing games, man. Labrys' gaze turns towards her own shadow. There is no more fear in her eyes. She understands now.
I see. I get it now.
Yeah. I watch over her as she stands up. No words pass between us, but I'm here for her, and that may be enough. You know the scene? Yeah, man. I would love to play Golden. I know what happens in Golden. We watched cutscenes and everything, but I only play vanilla for it. But yeah, I know about like Marie and everything though.
No. You are me, after all.
I'd be careful, it's pretty pricey. Oh, I'm aware. I've been trying to find like the best ways to get a lot of the DLC, because I know a lot of the DLC is like in bundles. So I'm trying to get those bundles first, because this usually ends up saving money. Even if it's a little bit, like every hit it counts.
Is my persona.
Pennies add up, man. Pennies make dollars. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. Keep going. Have you seen the P4G anime? I've seen the anime for Persona 4. But I've been watching Persona 4 Golden Bridge. Oh, you should check that out. That's really funny. That's on the Sense website. On the Sense YouTube channel. Matter of fact, do I have a command for that? Let me see. I don't even remember. I do not. Okay. You got the DVDs of the original Persona 4 anime. It is really good. Like for a an anime based off a video game or any other like media, it's really solid. So that's great. Let me say one more time, just because I wasn't fully paying attention. But anyway, go to the Sense website, or just type in. Honestly, if you should go to go to YouTube and type this in. Just type in P4GB. You should watch it. It's a good time. I have not watched every episode though because of Golden.
Kirijo-san.
I have not watched every episode of the Golden anime, but I've seen all the episodes that are out for Golden Bridge.
Welcome back, you guys.
Together with Labris, we head towards the rooftop where there's supposedly an exit to the real world. A small crowd welcomes us on our arrival. Some of them I haven't yet met in person. If I recall correctly, the energetic girl with the short hair is Chie Satonaka. The well-built young man must be Kanji Tatsumi. And that must be the real Teddy. The real Teddy. His speech is no different from the imposters, but in the absence of that evil demeanor, the real one is much more adorable. All the faces I saw in the video are here, with a smile on everyone.
Whoa! You really are a robot! Hey, can I touch you?
What? Yeah, check it. Haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Chie-san, that's a bit impolite. It's hard enough restraining myself already.
You said restrain yourself.
Why was that funny to you? Yukiko.
Well...
I give Labris an encouraging smile. She needn't be afraid to enter their circle. None of them are rejecting her after all.
I'm sorry I caused you guys trouble.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That Grand Prix was you, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a half bad idea. Fighting to see who's the strongest man was awesome.
What?
Kanji's right, but you should have invited me too.
Sorry?
Sorry? Because Naoto was admonishing Chie while also wanting to do it because she's secretly childish. I mean, it's funny, but I didn't think it was that funny.
I won't forgive you until you say, I really like you, you big bear of a man. All sexy like that.
Her humor is on another lane, but I like it. Oh yeah, Yukiko's great. I love Yukiko.
Guys, stop making it even worse. Sorry we're starting off like this.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Yukiko cracks me up. Like I love Yukiko. I really like all these characters. They're great.
In any case, I'm really glad you're all right.
But it's just really funny to watch Yukiko to when just everything makes her laugh, and it's just amusing to watch.
I got you to thank for that.
They take very naturally to someone who isn't human.
Great job, Mitsuru. But man, talk about a rowdy bunch of students.
Oh, that's right. They had to fight.
Still, they are kind.
I look at Labris surrounded by new friends. I wish I could join them, but part of me would rather watch over them from now. And there are things I still need to consider.
Is something the matter?
I'm not good at relying on others.
Mitsuru gets it.
My responsibilities are so heavy that I don't even think of trusting others with them. I've been told it before, but it never gets easy.
Why not think of things more simply? When something cannot be accomplished alone, there is no other choice but to trust in others to help. Good or bad, it is inevitable. Then why not accept it and move forward? You aren't alone either, after all.
I can't keep myself from smiling at that truism I never would have come up with.
You're right. It's not difficult at all when put that way. It's just as I was saying about companionship being a guide.
Indeed, I'm thankful for my friends. They say the things I cannot and take me outside myself with new perspectives. I'm sure that the same principle will save Labrys from straying from her path. Although, I think again about the case. Now that Labrys is safe, there's another issue. How do we get out of here? The mastermind was not Labrys, but her shadow. However, her shadow emerged and began to act only after she entered the TV world. All music stopped. It's hard to reconcile that with Labrys taking the initiative to escape. Come to think of it, there's something else that can be explained if we assume Labrys was behind everything.
Was Labrys truly the mastermind here?
Huh? What are you getting at?
Why did Labrys choose them? Where did Labrys learn of them?
It's the students of Yasagami High that trouble me. I can't see why Labrys would have selected them. I thought they might have sensed the changes in Labrys causing this world on their own, but no. The video that brought them here called them by name. Not to mention that the shadow took the appearance of General Teddy from the start. Neither would be possible unless she had identified them beforehand.
Even we didn't know about them or about this world inside the TV. How did Labrys discover all this?
Labrys is smart.
Yeah, I can't explain it either.
And I still have my doubts regarding the hijackers' mental state. Their memories were so muddled that they couldn't even explain themselves. Do Labrys' abilities extend that far? The more I think about it, the more questions arise. There must be some larger plan at work here after all.
Well, the fastest way to find out is to just ask her. Hey, Labrys!
Akihiko.
I mean, he's not wrong. Akihiko's loud voice catches not only Labrys' attention, but the high schoolers as well. I hope to keep them away from this, since they were innocent bystanders. Akihiko seems not to notice my irritated glare.
When did you wake up?
He just doesn't care.
What did you find out about the TV world?
Yeah, like, Akihiko just doesn't care.
About this place?
Oh god. See, they got the sound back. Labrys abruptly stops moving just before it's starting to convulse and taking a leap backwards. It happens so suddenly that even the students standing some distance away raise their voices in alarm.
Labrys!
Get back!
As soon as Akihiko cries out, Aigis runs towards the students to protect them. Good job, Aigis. Aigis is a real one. I keep a careful eye on Labrys, whose face has gone blank, and put some distance between us. My fears have been realized. Labrys reaches for the axe on her back and swings it without hesitation.
Is she malfunctioning? No! Someone's hijacked her!
What?
If we're all here, the shadow is defeated, and someone is still hijacking her, then...
I know you're there. Who are you? Show yourself.
We're gonna see Shadow Mitsuru? I expected a response, but the source of my answer came as a shock.
Show myself?
Boy!
How cold. You treat me as if I were a stranger.
Boy, we're gonna see Shadow Mitsuru, what?
That voice!
Yo! A pool of darkness emerges from one of the nearby shadows forming.
No way! Kirijo-san's shadow?
Boy! Everyone gets a shadow. What's happening right now? Okay, let's just blank screen for the longest time. It has my appearance, my face. It's me in every way, save for the unnatural gleam in his golden eyes and the mocking expressions it makes.
Do you not recognize your own face? I am you.
Freaking the eyes. Still, my heart is calm. In fact, her appearance may be giving me more clues as to the enemy's intentions.
You seem to have a penchant for deception. Unfortunately, I already know that you're the mastermind here. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers. Very good. No wonder you managed to drive back a god once.
Yeah, they happened before. Let's try and get a shot, both of them looking at each other.
I want them even more now.
You want them?
Explain yourself. Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Who are you?
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll
Just
make use of
ignored.
what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Stand, my puppet.
The shadow ignores my taunts. Shadow ignores my taunts and raises its right hand towards Labras, still collapsed on the ground. Labras reacts to the gesture by rising up, like a puppet with no will of its own.
You bastard. This form is
These two were
exhausted
angry.
from constant battle and will be useless as an asset.
Turning Persona 4 investigation team into shadows is such a creepy idea. Yeah.
But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all.
That
What
would
will you do?
that will prove to be a problem later. Labras obeys the shadow's command and leaps forward to attack. It seems the enemy will do anything to rattle us. I understood that. But understanding it and forgiving it are two different things.
Just knock her out one more time.
No, don't attack her. Further damage to Lapis could put her in danger.
Come on! She's all over us! Ah!
Now,
Whoa.
suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas.
They both look angry now. At that moment, I hear a voice whisper in my mind.
Huh?
I stop in spite of myself. I know this voice well. Relief washes over me to hear it. This match will end in our victory. Who is it?
Don't listen. Everyone, concentrate on avoiding her attacks.
Like, the only other person I could think of is, like, Fuka, because she's the only one who have the same power to, like, talk through you in your head. Like, her and Rise. Imagine Persona 5 being about the Phantom Thieves, having to fight the Shadow Investigation team who got taken over. Yo, that'd be wild. Oh, that'd be wild. Dude. Okay. I see you, Charlotte.
But we can't do that forever.
Just try and hang in there. Trust me. I trust in you.
I realize that this is an impossible demand. Everyone is already exhausted by what's come before. Still, I need to buy time. Surprisingly, the first to nod is neither Akihiko nor Aigis. It's here.
We can take this much. Yosuke, you ready?
Hell yeah, partner. Let's let Mitsuru-san do her thing.
Maybe it is Fuka. That's one I'm thinking. That's the only one that makes sense, based off the abilities. And all the other people who have that ability are already here dealing with Aigis, or not Aigis, dealing with Labras right now, being hijacked. So the only one left would be Fuka, who we still have not seen yet. We haven't seen like half the investigation team, or half of the Shadow Ops, or half of Persona 3. One of them's a door, and another one's dead. The rest I don't know where they are. Hanamura and the others recover from their confusion at once when Narukami speaks. Interesting. He seems to be a great leader.
Akihiko, Aigis, back them up.
You got it.
No one will force my sister to hurt others ever again.
Aigis is so good.
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? The shell or the lot of you?
And Shadow laughs triumphantly to see us driven against a wall. She's acting like a god, but she's much too short-sighted for that. I sense what I've been waiting for. We've bought enough time.
Sad to say, but this show is over. What?
Hey, she back! Labyrinth comes to a halt and is released from the Shadow's control. She must. So everybody on the bottom row, they remember like the last bit of it slightly different from everybody else. She must have been forced to exceed her limits, for she falls to the floor as if her strings had been cut. We didn't attack her at all. Yet she's left unable so much as break her fall. A chill goes down my spine to imagine what could have happened if we fought her at our full strength.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
That's her last name, right? Is it? Oh, yo. I forgot her last name. Is it? It is! Boy! That's Fuka! Yamagishi's her last name. Boy. We called it. We were right. It was Fuka. I want to imagine P5 Arena, Persona 5 Arena, to be about the Joker from Persona 2 in the Shadow House costume. The fantasies with that Joker. That'd be cool. I think I remember hearing the team say that they would love to do another arena game with some Persona that have Persona 5 characters in it. It was Fuka.
Are you all okay?
Oh, hello, Fuka-san. Excuse me. That glow up. Hello, Yamagishi-san. How are you? I've missed you. It's good to see you. What in the world? The two Jokers would be hilarious. That's funny.
Fuka-san.
She.
So you had a third assistant.
That voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously?
She looks great.
She can use hers in reality too?
Sonic suddenly all flirt. Listen, sometimes you just gotta acknowledge something that is aesthetically pleasing to look at. And then you just gotta keep it moving. She responded at the perfect moment to my earlier phone call, asking her to come at once. Yamagishi had a bit of initial difficulty dealing with the world so alien to her, but she adjusted quickly enough. Though she's far away, I can sense that we're under her protection.
It's just as you thought, Mitsuru-senpai. The enemy is only mimicking your appearance. It's a fake.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Alice would have to give the go-ahead. Oh, that reminds me. I need to look back at you guys' clips. It's been a while since I checked up on the clips. I have to see what you guys have been clipping. But yeah, you guys are always encouraged to clip stuff. Cause I like looking back and seeing this stuff. You guys are funny. Alice would have to give the go-ahead. Yeah, Alexis did a great job with Ultimax. Yeah, I think it was. Was it Arc or was it Atlas or was it both? I remember one of the companies was saying that they would love to do a Persona 5 arena or an arena game with Persona 5 characters. Yeah. The enemy.
So these are the limits of a half-broken puppet. Well, no matter. This was only ever for my own enjoyment. You despicable monster!
Oh, she angry.
I didn't expect you to fight back this hard.
Execute her.
But didn't you have fun? You were all taken in by an illusion. This place, these traps, everything came from your own minds. You dread yourselves most of all. A beautiful plan, wasn't it? Your idea of beauty is rather warped, as is your plan and your assessment of us. But your biggest mistake was that you took my form in the end.
Yeah, I take a step forward. Seeing this, Akihiko and I, I'm gonna say they back up. Yep, they backed up. They backed up. They know me well. Burn Madrid! Gonna burn Madrid! It's time. It's time. She mad. They can see the sign of anger boiling within me. She about to do some executing.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right? Don't say another word while wearing that face. I'll teach you just who it is you've made an enemy of!
Mitsuru Kirijo. She ain't playing no games. Time for Mitsuru style execution. Boy, let's go. Let's freaking go. Trying to steal my drip. Whoa. Bam, 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 bada, bam, bam. Lego. Whoa, wow. It's much easier to see what the heck she's wearing now. Okay. Kick! Here, hit him with this. Okay, maybe. Here we go. Kirijo kick! Wait, why'd I do that? Wait, no!
You have time to go.
What does that do? What is that doing? I don't know what that did, but it was there. Yeah, he threw some wounds. Hold up. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're doing work. We're putting in work though. She just freaking destroyed this thing.
Check.
Check. Mate.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
The shadow lasts as if defeat mattered to it not at all.
This is only a temporary form.
She really was out here saying this isn't even her final form. They really went there.
I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. Sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
Foolish human?
I will see you and another guy's next time. Just wait until then. The real you will face the same consequences soon. Choose your last words carefully.
She's about to slit your throat. Its laugh echoes throughout the room as a shadow borrowing my form disappears into thin air.
Yamagishi.
The reading disappeared.
She back.
It didn't move. It just vanished.
No, she changed her. They changed her voice too. That's Wendy. And it sounded like Wendy to me. Mary Karen, the flower drains SP. Oh. Wait, who's SP? Is it mine or theirs? Oh, wait, it drains. It drains, so it's their SP. Never mind. Yeah, it's their SP. Now I'm paying attention to the word drains. Yeah, okay. That's cool.
Back to square one again.
It's fine. It's fine.
Another guys, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
It's all right, Aaron. It's fine.
What are we up against? Our enemy seems to be targeting Persona users.
Yo, I really enjoy Aaron's performance as Chie. Have you guys been you guys should check out her Twitch page. She's been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. But no, she's cool. I like watching her. It seems that now when I have time, it seems that not even they know who the enemy is. Though I didn't expect they would. The enemy had extensive knowledge of Labrys, something even I didn't have. There's no denying it. Whoever did this is well versed in the Kirijo group's internal workings. Gathering powerful shadows, now we know the enemy's general aim, but what do they plan to do with them? None of that matters at the moment, I suppose. Hey! I signal to Akihiko. Akihiko catches it and turns towards the students.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Oh, so he says it instead. Naoto goes through like 3 or 4 videos. Yeah, I can't even keep up with Naoto. Like, I feel like she sounds different like in everything she's in.
Wait, but it kind of said it was still after us.
Like, if we played this same game again, we just restart the entire game and then we heard her talking to something completely different, like I wouldn't even be fazed by it. Aaron's wonderful. You got to meet her. Did you really? During the Alice Art Show? That's really cool. That's awesome.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But
I don't expect them to like my answer. But the reason I started the Shadow Operatives is to protect people from these things. The students, they're still young. They're not that much, you're not that much older than them. Especially when you think about, like, the oldest one was born in 94. There's just a 3-year difference. That's funny. Oh, did I read that last part? Hold up. I wasn't paying any attention. Is it this one? Okay. They're still young. Granting my permission would only mean them becoming more inexorably involved. We should be the ones to take responsibility. Okay, I think you need all the help you can get. As many Persona users as you can get.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. We're all at our limit.
For now. When Narukami signals to him, Hanamaru's complaints fall suspiciously silent. That hardly fooled anyone. Yeah, we talked about that. It was just as smooth as ashy legs, the way he tried to agree with them. Either they take me for an imbecile, or think it won't matter even if I do catch on. I figure she would have known. Like, I suppose I can live with it. If they are that determined, I am no one to dissuade them. We'll have to take care of everything before they can evolve themselves, that's all. Forget Teddy. Teddy jumps around, his footsteps sounding highly unnatural to catch our attention.
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Yosuke is the worst of this. Right? Judge don't have to worry about him.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
They found it.
It's a Teddy Vision. You can get out from here.
Teddy Vision just sounds like his eyes. They exchange banter as if the recent problems had already long passed. It's so that they can continue to be so carefree that we must fight. Moreover,
how's Labris?
There wasn't much damage to her motor functions. I don't believe it will take much time to repair her. Still, the stress on her cognitive functions must have been severe.
Talk about cognitive.
It may take some time for her to awaken.
Igus gazes sadly at Labris's unmoving form in her arms. We must also fight to prevent anyone else from being hurt like these two. This case is over for the time being. It's time to say our farewells to this world. But a newfound resolve to fight is surging within me. Teddy's your child. Teddy is Charlotte's child, remember. Ooh! The hotels were in Inaba were looking like this? Okay. Even after we return to the real world, there is no rest for the weary. I gotta look at this again. This is a nice looking place. It looks so warm. I could fall asleep on that couch right now. Bet. Oh, there's curtains. Is there like a show? Or is this just the curtain? After action reports on the case, investigating leads on the culprit, there's a mountain of things to do.
Here you go, Mitsuru-san.
Ah, thank you.
After issuing instructions, I'm ready to take a break when Igus serves me a cup of tea with perfect timing. The fresh scent of Darjeeling, is that what it is? I don't drink tea. Is that Darjeeling? I take a moment to savor the mellow aroma of muscat. That's right, spring is nearly over. I feel like I can barely keep track of the seasons anymore.
We will be leaving Inaba tomorrow.
She's drinking
scat. Keep that in mind
scat.
when making preparations.
She's drinking scat.
Understood.
We're rather limited here in this hotel room. Originally, I had intended to return today, but we're all so tired that we had to stay the night. There is also Labris's condition to consider. Still mulling it all over, I hear a knock at the door. Where did they keep Labris? Did they just carry this body up at the desk? And we're just like, room for 4, please. What did they do? I hear a knock at the door. Okay.
It's me, Fuka.
Fuka!
Come in.
Yo!
I'm sorry.
Look
I
at her!
You on such short notice.
My chest! Excuse me. Where have you been?
Oh no, it's alright. I was on vacation too, after all.
Why?
How is Labris?
What did she do? I don't know.
She's still resting. There was a lot of stress on her, so we might have to carry her out.
I mean, clearly she works with Shadow Ops or something, but like, what's her day job? What's her civilian job? The braid, right? The braid, hello?
I see.
I don't even know what they're talking about anymore. Yamagishi takes a nearby chair. There's weariness in her eyes.
I looked into the records. Labris was built on a self-contradicting foundation.
Self-contradicting?
Unlike with Aegis, when Labris was being developed, no one had the know-how to create a personality from scratch. So, it seems like they took an actual girl's personality and used it as a base.
She's in college? Okay. Is she? Hold up. She's probably just getting out of college. Or she's about to get out of college. Like, she's like on her last year. Unless she's going to be like a doctor or something and she's going to be in school for the rest of her life. But,
a living girl. So that's why her heart is unexpectedly advanced.
because she's the same grade as me. I graduated with her. Yamagishi nods.
But if she had all of the original girl's memories, a contradiction would occur in her self-awareness. Normally they'd make adjustments to prevent that, but even then, they couldn't guarantee it would be completely safe.
I take that back. I'm stupid. I am stupid. I am so freaking dumb. No, she just started college. You're right. No, I got that whole thing backwards. No, she just started college. Because the year is 2012. Yeah, she just started. Oh, I'm dumb. That's how you do your braid? Nice. That's a good choice.
That's why Labris was loaded with a self-deceiving function, in case a conflict arose in her self-awareness.
She was deceiving herself? Then the function that interfered with our perception...
Most of them are in college, and Akihiko decides to go World Warrior initially ditches college. He would. I can't believe Akihiko ditched college before Junpei.
It was listed as meant for infiltration, but that was a technicality. Its true purpose was a safety mechanism.
Maybe Junpei didn't go to college. Like, you don't have to. Like, college isn't for everybody. So maybe he chose something else to do. I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm excited. I guess we'll learn everything in the coming days of playing this game. She was given a heart, presupposing that it would cause conflicts with her self-awareness. I silently begged the heavens for forgiveness at the cruelty and injustice performed upon her.
I think that should be okay now.
A hesitant voice comes from outside.
Labris, when did you get here?
Sorry to sneak up on you.
They left her in the car.
But after I faced my shadow and learned how to use my persona, it's hard to explain. But it felt like my emotions settled down.
Actually, that may be what happened. Facing one's shadow could be said to be correcting one's self-awareness.
That must be it. Your developers came to the decision that it was an insurmountable problem, yet you overcame it.
It's good to keep quiet. Yeah, no spoilers. It's gonna be fun. I approach Labris and stroke her head. She fidgets her eye. Her eyes cast slightly downward.
How do you feel? Does anything seem off?
Oh, no. You guys have treated me so well, I feel kind of guilty about it. My body's all fixed up too, so there shouldn't be any problems there.
I see.
Oh, yo, that's a good shot. Holy crap. Yo! It's nice. Labra's expression seems gentle. She appears to be mentally stable. I doubt there is any danger of her losing control again.
I wanted to talk to you about where we go from here.
From here? You mean about me?
Originally, we planned to take you back to the lab on Yakushima, but that was when we still thought of you as a mere object. Is that what you want to happen?
What else is there?
You could tell us what you yourself want. You do have a heart, just like us. Who knows? Maybe you could even go to school eventually.
That'd be cool.
Me? Go to school?
Yee!
Even Aigis has been to school.
She graduated.
And that was when she knew much less about the world than you know now.
Thinking back to that time is, it's rather embarrassing.
You say it makes a good thumbnail? Yeah, I'm keeping track of everything because I don't want to... Because I'm also thinking about, like, how much each of these portraits tell. There's probably someone out there who has not played this game just like me. I don't want to spoil too much. Surprisingly, Labrys falls silent in thought. To live a life no different than anyone else's. That must be exactly what she wants. Should I tell her there is no need to worry about living expenses? No. Best way for her decision. She should be the one to decide on her future. After a long silence, Labrys speaks again.
School. It sounds great.
Yo!
But I feel like there's something I gotta do first.
This is a song that made me go, I want to go back to school. Oh, this was like the back to school song.
I mean, yeah, it's been my dream for a long time to go to school. But someone's after those guys. Someone's trying to wreck their lives. I want to catch whoever it is myself. I want to look after those guys.
Labrys is so good. Rather than being seen within, she chose to protect them. It's a beautifully selfless decision. Oh my gosh. Persona 3 music was so good, man. She thought for herself and chose her own path. I see no reason to deny her that.
The Security Department Shadow Response Unit would be glad to have you. Welcome to the team, Labrys.
I extend a hand. If she takes it, she'll be putting ordinary life on hold for a while. I know she understands that, but she takes it anyway.
I get to work with you, sister.
Adorable. Yeah, get it, Titan.
I guess? That reminds me. I am your younger sister, but I am more experienced than you. This may be somewhat confusing.
Very. Though the two sisters are a bit awkward around each other now, a new bond will form there as well. Social link, start! Labrys made her own choice to not live an ordinary life. You could say that she is truly facing herself. She'll be alright. Seeing the two of them together makes me sure of it.
I'll give you a tour of the lab tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to write things down.
Tomorrow? We're leaving Inaba already? I haven't even said goodbye. I can't leave without seeing him one more time.
Oh, that's good to hear. It means you've made some friends.
Yeah. Younger sister but senpai. Yeah, it gets weird. It gets confusing. I turn to Aigis.
Aigis, get in contact with them by whatever means you deem necessary.
Understood.
Oh, that's how she was able to get everyone's numbers. Mitsuru just said, just do whatever you want.
How should I contact them? I only know their names.
Yamagishi, your usual method should prove effective once again.
Huh? But isn't that invading their privacy?
Permission granted. Remember, we have official sanction to operate now.
After how they acted when we were parting, we'll definitely need their contact information. They won't sit quietly by, I'm sure of that. This matter is still open after all. The mystery remains unsolved, and there's still worries nagging at me. But that's not the only legacy of this case.
I'll help look him up too.
Yeah. I am thou. That's what we have to do. I am thou. Thou art I. Is that how they do it? Is that it? Labrys breaks into a smile and takes Igus aside at the computer. The bonds that gave her that smile, they will light our unseen path. There's no knowing yet where this case might lead. But the day that we stop in our tracks, too afraid to continue, will never come. Remember. Take the shot. Mitsuru will find them dead or alive. Yo! Class some bombs. Or class some bombs from SH? Is that how do I say your name? I liked it. But thanks for stopping by. How are you? Elizabeth's story. Like, boy. What was she doing all this time? Good lord. Okay. Elizabeth's crazy. I love it. Okay, let's... Okay. Oh my god, we're getting ready to see something from Elizabeth's perspective. Not right now, though, but... Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Okay.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Kung Fu Titan, thanks for the follow. Okay. Claw some bombs. I said the right thing. Yeah, it's good to see him. Gil, guys, and thank you for the follow, Kung Fu Titan. Matter of fact, we haven't even given you a thing to the Discord. Yeah, well, here's a link to the Discord. And you guys should totally go to our, if you're in the Discord, if you have not done it yet, I'm reminding everybody, if you have not done it already, be sure to go to our polls channel in the Discord and vote for the emote that we're going to have next. Because we have a new slot now yesterday, thanks to Sleazy Me, he's a real one. So we have a new slot for a new emote unlocked. But yeah, I've already seen a few votes over there. I think I know which one's gonna end up making it, but I want to make sure everyone has everyone's had an opportunity to vote before I start talking to the person I want to commission and be like, hey, can you do this for me? Yeah. Okay, well, let me see. We should... We have... I think we can do another story. I think we can do another story. Yeah. Let's try it. It's probably a terrible idea. But before we do that... Oh, hold on, yeah. I gotta use the bathroom. Because I was drinking a lot of water. Water's good for the heart and soul. So miserable. Baby, stay with me. You had such a crush on Akihiko when you were a teenager, for real? I mean, he's a rad dude. I see you have some good taste. I see you. But yeah, you guys want to do it? You guys want to do Akihiko's story? Let's do it. But first, I really gotta use the bathroom. So let me go ahead and do that. And you guys can use this time if you gotta use the bathroom too. I know it's been a while. We've been streaming for like 3 hours. Do that, get yourself some food. But I'll be back again. So one more break. Let me have another commercial, just that way something's going on. Another ad. But again, like if you're subbed, then you're not gonna see it. So just let you know, like stuff should be working just fine. But yeah, so I will be right back. I just have to relieve myself. I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, I'm back. I want to make sure like things are good. Everyone's taking care of whatever they had to do. I hope so. Give everybody a little bit of time. Let me know if you're here. Roll call. Never fail. Baby, stay with me. Rabbit's here. Just crafted Final Fantasy 14. You're here. Sweet. This is such a good song. I missed this song, man. You guys remember when we used to jam out to this all the time in Persona 3? When we were playing that? Oh, man. Such a good time. Song slacks no matter what. They really went off when they made it. Right? Oh, my gosh. And they really went off on a P3 FES. Like, dude, the intro for that. But, yeah. But I am playing the Persona series blind as much as I can. We've already done 3, 4, and 5. And now we're playing Arena. And we're doing the story mode with Ultimax when this is over. And then we're going to be playing the dancing games. Mondays, I usually play like a smaller game. So right now, the small game we're playing is Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah. So if you're interested in that, hey. I wasn't paying any, I was too busy jamming out, not paying any attention to which controller I was grabbing. So I grabbed this instead. Trying to press the buttons, trying to figure out why it's not working. I need my PlayStation 3 controller. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now, this is what I need. Back over here. I never felt like so miserable. Hey, 90%. That's an A, isn't it? I think that's an A. Yeah. See, I was at a private school that decided that we're gonna make everything 10% harder. So, whatever an A was at a public school, it was a B at my school. Yeah, I don't miss that. All right, let's go ahead. Akihiko. Continue from cliffhanger. Yes. You still remember? Yeah, it was a great time.
Why did it have to be now? Who the hell are you?
90% is an A unless you're in higher universities. They're 92%. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, it wasn't too bad. Like, I always struggled taking tests. I was just a bad test taker. But, like my homework, like all my homework grades were always like great. Were always astounding. I always had excellent grades on homework. For tests, it was always hit or miss. Unless it was history, which then it didn't matter because history is my worst subject. I'm so bad at history. You know how like everyone struggles with math? That's how I struggle with history. But it's funny because I'm actually pretty good with math. I think because for me, math was, I learned better by like actually physically doing stuff. You have like visual learners, people can listen. Like if you give me a chance to do it and then consistently do it, like I got it. It just stays with me. And I think that's why I was so good with math, because like for math, you have to actually do the work and everything in order to understand it and figure it out. So I never really had any issues with math. You remember your teacher, you had a quiz, they only had 10 questions. So usually if you miss 2, you get an A. Yo, let me tell you what one teacher did before they eventually got rid of her. Oh, she was horrible. But anyway, she, like every day she would just give us like a quiz at the beginning of every class. But there were only 4 questions on there. So if you get 1 wrong, that's a 75%. Which, okay, that's a C. Unless you're at my school, which again, everything's 10% harder. So at my school, 75% was a D. If you got one question wrong on this quiz, you got a D because there's only 4 questions. Oh my god, she was the worst. Oh, she was the worst. Oh my god. Now I'm just thinking about, oh my god, she was the worst. Oh my god. They eventually got rid of her. Oh my gosh. I think enough people complain, enough teachers and stuff complained, or parents or something complained or whatever. Oh, they got her out so. Oh my gosh. Woo. It was funny too because like you kind of, when a teacher was gonna be gone, you kind of knew about it fairly quickly, or like you knew they got fired fairly quickly. Like with this particular one, she was kind of like gone, but no one really seemed to realize or care until like a week or so later. It was wild. But yeah, oh man, she sucked. But like I said, I've been out of that school for like forever now. I've been graduated. I graduated high school in 2000. I graduated. That's why the Persona 3 will always hold a special place in my heart, because I legit would have graduated with those kids. Like Yukari and Aigis and Fuka and Junpei. Like I legit would have graduated with them. And they were in my age range. It's funny. Like I would have been the youngest in C's, but the oldest in the investigation team. She said this. Okay, we were paying. I just started rambling and talking about life and stuff. Let's go ahead and listen to what Shadow Labrys has to say.
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mentioned the name Kirijo?
And by Shadow Labrys, I actually meant Akihiko. That's definitely what I meant. Once Labrys looks at me and yells in rage. But the other one recoils in horror. There are 2 kinds of people. Crap, she ran off.
Damn it, get back here!
You started your teaching job? Sweet. The moment that Persona 4 kids started high school. Oh, really? Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, Charlotte. Are there any I'm trying to think. Are there any teachers that really stand out in Persona 4? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. No, well, there was King Moron, but nobody likes him. He doesn't count. Nobody likes King Moron. Is there anyone else? Any other teachers in Persona 4 that really stand out? Like Persona 3, like all those teachers are hilarious. All those teachers crack me up. They remind me like the adults from Rugrats. They're really wild and funny. But then you got Kawakami in 5. She's a real one. Yo, she is a real one. She lets you skip class. All right, the other one dashes after the first one. I immediately try to pursue them, but
Hey, wait a second! Who are you?
the remaining girl in the green warm-up jacket stops me. If I recall correctly, she was a female student introduced as a carnivore in the commercial.
I need to go after them. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Wait! You can't just...
The shadow ops, they come in there in their suits and glasses and they just flash you with the little light. She appears to be uninjured, but I can't lose time dealing with her. I ignore her and book it after Labrys. That's it. You kind of like the history teacher with the Sphinx headdress.
Right there, Buster!
She wasn't 4. You're right, Charlotte. She wasn't 4. Yeah, she's fine. That voice. She called to me, though I'm running at a full sprint. She must be quite an exceptional athlete. But I can't drag her into this. This is my duty. Should I run even harder? That might cause me to redline my heart rate. And now dead on my legs for any upcoming fights. I mean, it's true, though. Or should I just convince her to leave? Unfortunately, it seems that both of those options have been taken off the table now. I wrap my fist where there's nothing. Or nothingness. Resistance. Another invisible wall. Looks like this is the enemy's way of buying time. Why'd you do this, Chie? Sure enough, the female student catches up to me. She confronts me as she tries to regain her breath.
You're gonna tell me what's going on!
So she wants an explanation. There's no harm in telling her what's going on, since she and her friends are already caught up in this mess, but there's no need for them to learn the details about it. If they just return to the real world, they can get out of this mess while keeping relatively normal lives.
What good would that do you?
What?
I guess we're picking a good time to do this too, because like you guys know on Saturdays we usually stream for a bit longer than we normally do. Because normally I would have been done streaming about 20 minutes ago or so, but now 20, 30 minutes ago. But now we're just like, it's Saturday, we go longer.
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty. My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
A duty?
I hit the invisible wall.
The ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
We gotta fight!
What? Wait, you mean...
The girl hurriedly reaches around at the space behind her. As I expected, her hand hits the invisible wall as well. That wall didn't exist when I first passed through that area.
We're trapped. So, like, do we...
Actually, you know what, Charlotte? You had a crush on him back then. Do you have a crush on him now? Look at him, he's jacked. Look at those scars. He's been through stuff. And he's got a beard.
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
I wouldn't blame you if you did. He ripped. Muscles look good on everybody, right? That's what I figured. She may be a girl and a student, but I don't intend to go easy on anyone as long as I have a mission to complete. I mean, maybe. That's not a no. I unleashed the aura and instantly silenced so-called tough guys all around the world. I was hoping that she would quietly back down before I had to go this far. But even though my aura dampened the girl's resolve a bit, she didn't even take a step back.
Alright, I accept.
She is good.
Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labris?
I don't know why. I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on her.
The foolish words of a child, but there's a fire in her eyes that make up for her lack of reason. She's much better company than stupid people. She's much better than stupid people who insist in blabbering on. She's definitely piqued my interest a bit.
Alright. To answer your question, what you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon? Then she really is a robot.
Have any of you played Persona 3 Portable? I have not. But I know Femc is awesome.
But she's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl.
She has a perplexed look on her face. Even though she's already existed. Yeah, I'm just curious. Who all did you guys romance in all the Persona games? The ones that you played? Even though she's already seen those mechanical arms and legs, it must be hard to believe that a robot could be that lifelike.
Oh, so that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow? Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
The girl does her best to explain the structure of the TV world to me. The world inside the TV apparently mirrors the feelings of those who enter it, and its appearance changes accordingly. She tells me that this fake school was most likely created for Miss President Labris' psyche. She also explains that the repressed inner thoughts within oneself separate inside the TV world to become a shadow, and that those shadows try to kill their originators and replace them.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labris, but her shadow.
Akihiko, Yosuke, Yukiko, Mikoto. That's funny.
I think that's it anyway. But I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make this happen?
I have some suspicions about that.
He's like, they're not bad choices. They're not bad choices. Like they're all pretty solid choices. Like
Labris may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development.
But it's really interesting to see, like, I know everyone has their different reasons for picking different characters for that. And so I just find it really interesting just seeing that. Why is this vibrating? What is happening? Oh snap! Something's going on. People are here. I will be in the Discord at some point, but not right now. I'm sorry.
Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
The girl goes pale upon hearing my words. Such a tale will be unimaginable for those living ordinary lives.
Then, this tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her past?
Yeah, it was pretty tragic. 024. Is there fan art of Unit 024? Yo, she didn't get a name. Even Mitsuru doesn't know that for sure. If there's anyone who can claim to, it would be Labrys herself.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
Well, it doesn't happen now, because we're playing as Akihiko. The girl swallows her tongue for a moment. But it isn't because of fear or hesitation. I could tell from the look in her eyes, she's made up her mind.
If Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through, that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Save, huh? Her eyes tell me that she completely believes what she's saying.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a third year at Yasogami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Then let's fight. See whose passion comes out on top.
Woo! It's time! Akihiko versus Chie! The strong boys! We gotta hype it up! Woo! Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Vital, that's what it sounds like he's saying. I like this song. He need to teleport in and everything, using the chaos control up in this piece. He's literally shadowboxing. Wait, what moves he's got? I should be looking at these. Yeah, he's got way more moves. It's not even fair. It's not even. He does not way more moves. But there's a slight distance. Earthbreaker. Thunder Fist. Let me see what he's got. Let me see what he's got. Ooh, a double uppercut. Duck. It takes all that just a duck. Get out of here. This is ducking. Uppercut. Ah! Do it again. Oh crap. Hold on. Get him. Why not? She has a sliver. Come here. It got to the point I just stopped trying to move. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Life is okay. Let's see what happens next.
Looks like I win.
Damn it, this sucks. I lost. Oh well.
Chie is smiling brightly.
Hey, Chie. You don't get to go search for Labrys like you wanted and you're laughing?
Well, I figured either way you'd save her. Labrys, I mean.
I can't resist cracking a little smile at Chie's words. She seems naive, but it seems that she saw right through me. I guess she's sharper than she looks. One of my mission's priorities was to limit collateral damage. To achieve that, I thought that destroying Labrys might be my only option. But now that plan has been scuttled. My current plan is to save Labrys and protect her. If I'm able to succeed at that, all danger to the surrounding area will be prevented. I'll commit myself to this plan from now on.
Can I ask you to give her a message? Please tell her I said I was sorry for saying such cruel things and doubting her. Let her know I really want to talk with her when this is all over. Anyway, just tell her I apologized.
Chie is too good. She's so good.
I'll let her know.
You don't deserve. Chie's words are clumsy as ever, but what she lacks in speaking ability and vocabulary, she makes up for with emotion.
I need to thank you, Chie.
Huh?
On my way here, I was told that my strength was fake. That I was just immersing myself in training to escape my fear of losing others. That I was just sticking my head in the sand.
Oh, we're gonna fight Shadow Akihiko maybe. Yeah, probably. Shadow boxing!
And that was true.
Boy!
The reason I'm so hard on myself is because I'm scared. That might be a weakness of mine. But watching you made me realize it's okay to be like that. No, I don't want to lose anyone again. Ever. But that's how I can become strong.
Yo, Homeboy's lost a lot of people. He's lost like 3 people. In such a short amount of time.
Sheer raw strength is pointless. Getting the ability to see your deepest wishes through is true strength.
That's a little abstract, but I guess it's a compliment, though I still feel a little embarrassed about it.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, Charlotte. Watch. I can't help but smile as well. And after vowing to save Labras, I leave Chie and attempt to make good on my promises.
Wait here for me. I'll bring Labras back, no matter what.
Yeah, right? Shinji's little sis, P3 hero. Yeah, he just lost Dag, man. As I run, the things that happened during my recent training and the things happening in this world start to remind me of each other. An old acquaintance's face flashes into my mind. Speaking of the hero, someone who took good care of me, someone I haven't seen in a while, Kurosawa-san. Just kidding. All right, Kurosawa's. I heard that he had been promoted to detective, but I haven't been able to personally congratulate. Honestly, Kurosawa is a real hero too. Kurosawa is the real hero when you think about it. All those weapons he hooked us up with, like, boy, that was always great. Very helpful. I would have had to max out my level if it wasn't for those weapons. I heard that he'd been promoted to detective, but I haven't been able to personally congratulate him for that yet. That's right. The only one who saw him was Naoto. Yeah, that's weird. There's another place that I need to go visit.
Once this is all over, I should go see him too.
You should. It'd be good. It'd be good to catch up with the people who are still alive. After being forced to travel with circuitous path, I was eventually led back to the very room I was in a few minutes ago. Okay, the announcement room. Wow, I feel like I just botched up that entire sentence, but I'm gonna move on. I push the door ajar and find Labras inside. Is she the real one or the shadow? Look at the eyes. When Labras sees me, she seems genuinely frightened.
You again? You came all this way after me?
Her reaction and the color of her eyes. Yeah, see, they don't match any of the characteristics Chie told me shadows would possess. It seems this is truly the real one. Looks like she was still safe. Before she denies her shadow, I must take her into custody at once.
Come with me. I won't let you get hurt.
I take a step forward and hold out my hand. The Labras backs away, terrified, and keeps her distance.
I'm never going back there. I never want to get put through that again. I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me.
And where will you go? Is that how you're gonna solve everything? You won't even listen, huh? Fine. I didn't think anything I said would be enough to earn your trust. So come at me with everything you've got. I'll accept you for who you are.
You're just gonna fight her just because. The shadow will try to replace its originator. If I lose Labras, I won't be able to fulfill my duty. Is my strength enough to grant my wish? Something told me that the results of my training were about to get their first real test. Alright. That's what's happening. That's fine. It's totally fine. I want a versus portrait, an arena versus portrait. Like, I have so many ideas now. Like, this, I want that.
Finally. What's this?
Oh, you missed.
Wait!
There you go. You broke my persona! Already? Fine, fine.
This is it. Straight punch.
Oh, my persona's back. Sweet. I don't know what that does, but is he's out here being Mr. Worldwide. Do it again. Mr. Worldwide. Come on. I wanted him to be there while we do that. Also, gravitational pull is what it does. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Well, until I learn the official name for that, we're calling that move Mr. Worldwide.
Why won't anyone understand?
She finally stopped moving. But Labrys' expression tells me that she's not all there right now. I wonder if I can get through to her now. Just as I'm about to speak. Uh-oh. I only sense the wind for a moment. An undetected ambush from behind. A giant axe spun at such high speed, that it looks like a circular blade to the naked eye. No matter what part of that axe hits my head, it'll decapitate me for sure. Better not let it hit me then. He's like, oh, that was pretty bad. I should probably back away. The World Wide Web. It pulls a person in so you can punch the crap out of them. That's what that does. Okay, that's cool. I just had them come to me. I just said it and then I sit there and wait.
Oh, that's a pretty dangerous looking electric fan you've got there.
I can see they're getting spammed so badly. Oh, wow. Fighting game communities are toxic. The shadow glowers at me with an expression of pure hatred. The murderous intent she shows is like any of the petty thugs I face, howling with rage as they try to land a punch. Okay, I'm in her head now. It looks like the real showdown's finally arrived. Let's go. Having squandered her chance at an ambush, the shadow angrily prepares her next move. Labrys also sees the shadow and lets out a shocked yelp.
Please stop! This ain't what I wanted!
Hey, calm down.
This ain't what you want.
This is your shadow. It's you, isn't it?
Uh-oh. A shadow has formed. The repressed parts of yourself. That's what Chie told me. But even after hearing the truth, Labrys continues to shake her head and to deny it.
What good will accepting it? If I accept it, then I'm just...
Then everyone's safe.
You're not me!
That's right. There's no way he'd understand. The Kirijo group created you as a tool. Of course, that's the only way they can think of you.
My words will not reach Labrys while she's like this. The shadow's cruel words have a tight grip on her heart. It isn't easy to support someone whose weakness has filled them with doubts and taken over their heart. I decide to listen to what the shadow has to say. This way I can understand the weakness that Labrys is harboring.
Not that you're any better. You didn't hesitate at all to attack him. It just shows your true colors. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true!
But it was no use. They didn't understand and kept getting in your way. It's all right, though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Stop it! That's all a lie. You're not me.
There it is. There it is. The shadow displays a satisfied smirk. She's waiting for the words of denial. You know what? Elizabeth's story is going to be completely different from everybody else's. Probably. Most likely. It's Elizabeth. She does what she wants. It would be easier to just stop Lapras from saying those words, but it would be meaningless for me to do so. I keep my gaze on Lapras as she speaks the words of denial with finality.
You can't be me!
Oh, she said you can't be.
Yes, that's right. I'm not you. I'm myself.
And transformation time. Cool. So that's a fun thing to look at.
The power.
The power. Let me look at something. Okay. That looks good.
I'm finally free. I won't let you or anyone else get in my way.
I stand before the shadow, who is laughing insanely and surging with newfound power. Her power is actually quite impressive, but I know there's no need for me to fear it. This is where the real battle begins.
You really think I'm gonna make it that easy?
Oh, he's done already. The shadow contorts her face. Those were the same words that the shadow threw at me before, after all.
What's that? You won't be destroyed that badly? Then I'll save her for later and crush you now.
I swore I'd protect Lapras. And I'm not gonna lose what I'm protecting ever again.
That's right, Akihiko.
Come get me.
Shut up, Kirijo dog.
Kirijo dog. Dang. Okay. Let's go. Beat her up. What's it say? September 22nd? Homeboy's birthday's coming up. The two-fisted protein junkie. Oh, wow. Okay, so jumping was a mistake. Ooh. Nice. All out attack. Oh wow, okay, that was quick. I was paying any attention to her health. I was just trying to beat stuff up. You haven't heard Shadow Lapras theme in a bit? Oh yeah. There's also about the Persona music is just good, man. Persona music is just so good. Okay. After silencing the shadow, I stand before Lapras, but she casts her eyes down sadly.
Hey, what's with that face? Stand up and look at me.
Look at me.
I have a message for you from Chie.
Huh?
She wanted to apologize for doubting you and hurting your feelings. She was really sorry about what she said. She wanted to tell you herself, too. She was so determined to save your heart that she threw everything she had at me.
Chie-san said that?
Also, Mitsuru, the girl in charge of the Kirijo group, learned what happened to you and was mortified to hear of it. Do you still think no one understands? That your pain is unique to you?
He really came up in here and said you're not special.
I never thought of things like that. I never imagined anyone understood me. But that's...
I'm a machine though, not a human. Or I'm not human. Wait, I'm a machine though, I'm not human. Okay. Lapras mutters and casts her eyes down again.
I don't know anymore. What am I supposed to believe?
You're human, so you must have the answer. Lapras gazes up at me expectantly. It's true that I have something to believe in. But I don't just have something to believe in simply because I'm human. Plenty of people walk the earth with nothing to believe in. I had to find it and grab a hold of it myself. Indeed, I found it only after facing down my own weaknesses.
Look, I don't know much about how you suffered in the past, or how many times your heart was broken. But don't give up.
024.
Believe in yourself and keep standing up to the world. No matter how many times you fail, some things you have to grasp for yourself.
Lapras looks up. This time she finally looks me in the eye.
Myself?
That's right. If there's something you really want, fight for it. You'll never get it by running away.
Wait a minute, where was Akihiko during the hotel? Did he just like sleep outside?
What's your strongest desire?
Just because he wanted to? Lapras falls silent. I don't prod her for an answer. You can't rush this. This is something one must find by facing down themselves, searching their heart for the answer, and making it take form on their own. I can't help her find her way. If she doesn't find it on her own, it will be meaningless. Lapras places her hand to her chest. She then closes her eyes and loses herself deep in thought. Eventually, she opens her eyes again and looks at me.
I want people to understand how I feel.
Then there's someone you need to tell that to. And that's yourself over there.
When I point over at the shadow that's fallen silent, Lapras inhales sharply. Lapras' shadow is part of herself that she just denied. But, because she denied that part, she must also realize that there's a question she needs to answer. Why did I deny myself? I'm sure Lapras has found the answer already.
I get it. That's what you've been saying this whole time. In your own way. Yeah. I understand now.
After making this momentous realization, Lapras stands up on her own will and faces her shadow, the awful part of herself that she denied. Cool. We'll be seeing all these cutscenes again, like at least one more time. Not tonight, though.
I'm sorry I ignored
We're not gonna have enough time to do Aegis's story.
I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
I'm totally down for Lapras and Aegis being that tag team. Beautiful scene. This is a really good scene. It really is. I mean, we've seen it 12 times, but it's still a really good scene. Okay. Cool.
So this is the other me.
The other you.
It's not easy accepting yourself, but you managed to get past that. Congratulations.
Good job.
Thanks.
Labras's replies and slightly Labras's reply is slightly embarrassed, yet proud. It's the exact combination of emotions I was hoping to see.
We should get going. You have some things you want to tell Chie too, right?
Hey, Mitsuru! As we leave the announcement room, Mitsuru contacts me. Once the shadows disappeared, all the interference it was creating with it. The jamming invisible walls, all gone. I begin escorting Lapras back to the real world. To the real world. Welcome to the real world, Lapras. Oh, okay, sure, we're bookmarking right now, whatever. Very odd time to do that, but hey, it is what it is. I follow Mitsuru's direction and reach the specified location. He didn't run to anybody else. A number of people have already gathered, and I noticed Teddy, Kanji, Chie, and others I had seen in the P1 commercial as well.
Oh, phew! You're okay, Miss President. Or should I call you Labras?
Chie-san.
In contrast to Chie's enthusiasm, Lapras looks towards me as if she's unsure about how to feel about anything. Before I can nudge Lapras over towards Chie rushes over and takes Lapras' hand. She smiles brightly after she confirms that Lapras is alright. Labris cannot resist the infectious air of happiness and breaks into a smile of her own.
Hello, sorry, who are you?
Who are you? He didn't run to anyone else but Mitsuru.
I'm liking that look you've got going on. It's like you just single-handedly saved the world from an evil army.
Yosuke, don't be so rude!
Chie turns towards me and bows energetically.
Akihiko-san, thank you for saving Labris.
No need to thank me. I just delivered the message you left me with.
Don't you have some people you want to introduce Labris to? After being prompted, Chie dashes off, tugging Labris by her hand towards her friends. The people waiting to greet them are everyday students, but none of them seem to be all that concerned by the fact that Labris is an android. In fact, it seems like they're welcoming her into their group with big smiles. Looks like they're a pretty open-minded bunch. They are. As I'm watching them, I'm joined by some familiar faces. Yeah, I dig their open-mindedness. She was really concerned. Akihiko, where are you? I raised my hand as a response to her. That's enough for Mitsuru to understand the situation and smile. Aiga stands next to me and gazes at the group of people gathered around Chie and Labris.
It seems my sister has also forged a bond.
Several.
That takes you back, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Though I am
Getting
a
cold.
machine,
Put my sleeves down.
I understand what it means for people's hearts to come together.
Come
I would
together.
definitely like for my sister to learn that as well.
Come together. The battle that took place 3 years ago marked a major turning point, not just in my life, but for Aigis and the others that fought alongside me as well. Labris had just reached that same turning point. Watching this unfold for someone else feels nostalgic and heartwarming at the same time. Mitsuru, however, is standing unmoved. She furrows her brow and is sporting a look I know all too well. She was troubling her now, of all times. Aigus notices the serious look on Mitsuru's face and speaks to her in a hushed tone.
Are you thinking of sealing my sister away again?
Don't tell me you're going ahead with that. I know you're in a delicate position, but I have serious issues with this.
No, you misunderstand. I realize full well the situation here. That's not what I was thinking about. What's bothering me is that the true culprit in this case never did show their face.
What? Didn't Labris say she escaped here on her own?
That's what I thought most likely at the time, but that scenario doesn't match what we've learned since then. How did Labris learn about this world? Why did she call in these other persona users?
You had some basic investigation done on Inaba, right? And if she regained her consciousness a while ago, it's possible she infiltrated your network and found out about that stuff.
That's not my only doubt. Labris's ability to cloud others' senses can only go as far as creating hallucinations. That's inconsistent with the ability to control people so thoroughly as to make them risk their lives in a hijacking. There's too much that doesn't add up.
That does seem suspicious.
Alright, so Mitsuru is right. There are too many unexplained circumstances here. You guys ever watch Unexplained Mysteries? That's what I thought of from that one word, unexplained. But why stand around worrying about it? All the answers we need are a few simple questions away. I call out to Labris.
Labris, how did you escape all the way here?
Huh? I was inside a chamber and...
I hear it already. God. Labris tries to continue, but her body immediately goes completely rigid. That's not good. Labris looks like she's standing completely devoid of thought, but I know better.
Get back!
He said, not today, Zerg. I shout out a warning to everyone in the area. Labris immediately reaches for the large axe on her back and brandishes it.
What a pain.
I have to protect Chie and the other civilians. The civilians now. I immediately take a step forward to engage these still expressionless Labris. Okay. This is a different situation than our earlier battle. Since Labris can now use her persona, this is going to be a much more difficult fight. If we join forces to attack her, this will be a simple matter. However, Labris's body has already taken a lot of damage from all the battles she's been in. There's no way of knowing if she survived a combined assault from us. Doubt and hesitation swirl around my mind and cloud my thoughts. I must make a decision and follow with no regrets. No regrets. That's when Mitsuru's sharp voice pierces the air.
Akihiko, buy me some time.
Looks like she has some kind of plan up her sleeve. Then, my course of action has been decided.
You got it.
I tightly ball my hand into a fist and extend it towards my opponent. And I reiterate my vow.
Lapras, I will protect you no matter what.
Let's go. Akihiko, the real one. Looking at the time. Okay. Okay. We should be alright. We should be fine.
Finally.
Wow. Oh, I should stay away from that. God. Man, that's some Organization 13 moves right there. Mr. Worldwide, yes. God. Okay. Nice. We're fine. Keep going. Keep going. Come on.
Looks like I managed to keep her intact.
Good. But she still seems to be under the control of someone else. Do we have to strike down the one controlling her? But where could they be controlling Lapras from? Just as I prepare to check the surrounding area for any outside presences, a voice echoes from somewhere.
You resorted to your fists in the end after all. That's why people say your strength is fake.
There's a familiar voice that I can't quite place. Darkness manifests from out of nowhere. And Koliskis, actually I don't know that word. Wow. So remember when I was talking about school earlier? Yeah, the school failed me. I'm looking it up right now to see how to pronounce that. Because I want to get smarter. Coles? Okay, Coles. Huh. I learned something today. Colisays. Okay. Thanks, Carlson. I appreciate you guys. Colisays. And Colisays into the form of a person. Huh.
What is that?
I appreciate it.
It's another Akihiko-san?
Whoa! Is that Akihiko-san's shadow?
The darkness dissipates. And what was left standing there was me. Just like Lapras' shadow from before. He looks exactly like me. The only difference is in the eyes. While the others are staring, he coldly declares,
You go on about resolve and whatnot. What have you been doing these past few years? Just training yourself to fight better, that's all. You haven't grown at all as a person. You're still running from your fear of losing people, just like before.
Coalisis. Oh, coalisis, okay. That's a weird word. What does it even mean? I didn't even look at the definition. Let me see. Coalisis. To join. Okay, to come together to form one mass or whole. Okay, the puddles have coalesced into shallow streams. Okay, to unite or join together. Okay, cool. To combine. All right. Means like to form together. Okay, cool. Interesting. He said this.
So you were watching us. Looks like the mastermind of this thing has a lot of time to kill.
I'm glad that they didn't just like flip his stuff over. Like they actually gave him like a brand new portrait because like he's asymmetrical right now. So I'm glad they actually paid attention to that, and so he has like completely different portraits whether he's facing the left or right.
Huh? Mastermind?
He's taken aback by my taunt, but continues on.
What are you talking about? I came from the sea.
I felt chill.
Enough. You think you rattle me with that tired old theme?
The shadow. No, the mastermind arrogantly tries to rile me up, but his taunts are powerless against me. I'm not taking the bait. No anger, not even surprise. There's nothing rising within me. My heart was completely placid.
So you won't admit it. Then, rise again, my puppet. Dance until you shatter.
The shadow orders the falling Lapras to stand. That's another good shot with the angry eyes. Mr. Angry Eyes. As if a puppet on strings, Lapras responds to the shadow's command.
Looks like you've shown your stripes already.
Yup.
That power proves you're not my shadow. So what? You still have no choice.
That's another good shot. These expressions he's got.
Unless you destroy this thing, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
I glance over at Mitsuru. She gives me a slight nod, and I laugh.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
What?
It means we won't fall for the same trick again. Yamagishi, now!
Boy! Just as Mitsuru's voice sounds, the ominous presence lurking within Lapras was repelled. Turns out the person whom Mitsuru contacted before entering the TV world was Fuka. I see. Her persona... They don't even explain it, it's just like, oh, it's Fuka. Okay. Her persona abilities could disrupt the control on Lapras without her having to enter this world. No, Akihiko, he's fine. He'll be alright.
Are you all okay?
Yeah, because Fuka's got our backs.
Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagishi. Okay, now they explain it. Okay, they didn't explain it at all in Mitsuru's. Like, why? Fuka Yamagishi. She's a friend of ours who helped us greatly in the battle 3 years ago. Yeah, in the battle 3 years ago. She has an analytical persona, and she herself is a wizard at digging up useful information. The Yasagami High students don't know anything about Fuka and are looking around in surprise.
Is this like Rise-chan's persona?
Yeah.
Wait, where is she?
This feeling. What the? That voice.
It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's not your shadow, Akihiko-senpai. It's just a fake mimicking your appearance.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Yeah, she good, man.
You must be the one behind
She's been doing this for a while.
You stole Lapras and threw her into a TV.
Yeah, what a jerk.
You were after persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labras's memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
Why did you go after these students? What are you up to? Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts, your personas. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Why would you do such a thing?
All the loose ends are finally getting tied up. I glare at the enemy as he smugly reveals his grand scheme.
That's enough. I see now that there's no room for any more excuses.
I pull out my evoker. Oh, everyone's gonna be like, yo, he's got a gun! Why are you pointing at your head? Oh, he's gonna scar the persona. He's gonna scar the investigation team. I can perform a summoning without this now, but I still could have just let it go. Yeah. It serves as a constant reminder of those days fighting as part of C's. Represent! It's so I don't forget the joy, the sorrow, and the losses from those days. I point the muscle to my head, just like I used to. And all the Yasogami High students scream in terror. The feeling of cold metal, the easy trigger pull.
You said before that I couldn't cast aside my fears.
Back then, I felt that I didn't care if I lived or if I died. I just wanted all the power I could manage. Blood all over, ash all over, split it out, son, game's over. In the arena comic, Aiko pulls out his gun and points at his head, and he was like, "No, don't end it! Wait, don't do it!" That was me in the opening cutscene of Persona 3 when I see Yukari up there with the Evoker to her head. I'm like, "Dag, man, this wasted no time. It just got dark super quick." I'm like, "Don't do it, girl." Whether my disregard for my own life was because I secretly wanted someone to punish me, or because I wanted someone stronger than, or because I wanted someone stronger than I to forgive me and allow me to live. In either case, my resolution is no longer the same.
But I'll tell you something. People who have no fears end up dying early or throwing their lives away.
Man, I still can't believe Persona 3 is what kicked off the series in the West. That's so weird when that was it. The Evoker thing was probably really hard to get past the Sinisters. Oh my gosh, that's something that I've talked about before too. A lot of people would love to see Persona 3 brought back with the others, but you already know, like, the way that the world is, especially social media. Like, you know, people. Let's be real. People are trying to cancel Chie because she was wanted to be a cop. So, seeing these people point these things that look like guns to their heads, like, you already know, oh my gosh, the social media world would have a fit. Oh my god, that would be insane. I'll probably have to stay on social media for like 3 months. They're canceled cheer for waiting to be a guy. Oh man, yeah, man. That was one thing though. A lot of people who've been in the fandom for a long time. By the way, I just started playing the Persona games like last year, so I'm still fairly new to it. But I know a lot of people who are like well seasoned in there. When they saw that Persona 4 Golden was coming to Steam, they were just like, man, we already cannot wait for the people with all the trying to say stuff's problematic and everything going over there, especially with like kanji and like in Naruto, like this. But again, I understand that joke now. I said, don't mess with Persona fans. We haven't even played the game. But that was actually really funny though, because that was before I even knew about that joke. I remember hearing like what people were saying about certain characters, like back in Persona 3, and I was like, did you even play the game? So, and I get it now. I get it now. Some people are allowed to be fans. Gorilla G thing made me so mad. She's pure fan. Yo, I was saying before that Chie would fit really well in Streets of Rage, because the whole premise of Streets of Rage is like they're all like ex-cops. They quit because like the whole thing started getting so corrupt. That's why all the land's just all hectic and everyone's fighting and stuff. And just like the laws enforcement just got corrupt, so they backed out of it. They're like, well, I guess we gotta take matters to our own hands. That'd be great. The biggest crime the Chie has ever done is not eating enough veggies. True. For steak. For steak. That cracks me up too. Oh my gosh. So, yo. I don't know how often it happens, but I've caught Erin saying for steak on purpose, just like several times in her streams, and I was dying. So it's good to know that she's aware of that. She's aware of for steak. Yeah, she's fantastic.
My determination coexists with my fears. I know that death and loss are always close by.
I squeeze the trigger of my evoker. Persona. A nostalgic sensation. I was just a kid 3 years ago when I laid my life on the line. Come on. But now, though I can't allow myself to die, in my heart, I know that I cannot lose this fight. I've accumulated all this power to protect others. I'm risking my life in order to stay alive and keep my friends safe. This is my current determination.
You still say you're my shadow?
If a shadow is just another form of one's persona, then
my determination would never leave my side.
He's holding the glove that Mr. Worldwide. Fistake is the best F word. I love Fistake. Back out. Let's fight. Alright, here we go. It's time, children. Shadow boxing. Let's do the thing. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's rock.
Final.
Get him. Wait! Okay. This seems slow. There we go. He said uppercut! Woohoo! Wait, I'm trying to do the thing. I can't get it. I did it with Mitsuru by accident. I'm not with Naoto by accident. I have no idea how I did it. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. The Earth Breaker. How do I do it? I don't understand. Hold on. Wait, maybe it was the wrong buttons. Let me see. Okay. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Yes, save. Bookmark it.
No wonder you managed to drive back a god once. I didn't think you'd resist this fiercely.
I thought I'd done some serious damage to that thing, but it seems he has no intentions of giving up his ridiculous charade. He nonchalantly carries on while still wearing my face.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes. I've confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Good enough, my ass.
Kanji.
Who do you think you are? You're really pissing me off!
The mastermind contorts my face into an eerie smirk and chuckles.
I doubted there'd be any need
You use my face.
appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
Hey. Good job, Liam.
Wait!
Wait! There's no way I'm letting you get away. I immediately closed the gap between myself and him, but with a final smirk, he disappeared. All that remains is his laughter.
Yamagishi. The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Bullshit! Don't you ever come back again!
Still, what was it planning on using our persona powers for?
It hasn't given up, right? We'll see it again.
Indeed, based on what it said, I have every reason to assume that it will return. The enemy's objectives are still mostly unclear, and we don't even know who he is. We do have a lead, though. I look towards Mitsuru and Aigis. Though I can't say this in front of the students, The fact that the mastermind knew about Labrys is a big clue. We're most likely dealing with someone related to Kirijo.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
Their duty. Their civic duty. I'll just leave the rest of the explanations to Mitsuru. She's much better at saying the right things in these situations. In the meantime, I glare at the empty space where the enemy was.
The battle will go on, huh?
Oh, we're here instead. He just skipped a lot. He said none of the other details matter. After all the members of the Shadow Operatives safely returned from inside the TV, we decided to spend a day in Inaba doing follow-up stuff and leave quietly the next day.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
Yeah, everyone's getting their reunions. Everyone's coming back to see each other. But yeah, we got Fuka in the limo. Like, she runs this joint. Someone needs to put like shades on her right now. As Fuka looks behind her to the back seat, Mitsuru and Naiga smile at each other. Even for those of us who fought the battle 3 years ago. Oh, even for those of us who fought that battle 3 years ago, how many typos have we seen? Journey into a world inside a TV to retrieve a robot still sounds absurd. We still managed to accomplish our mission. We retrieved Labrys, and we kept the incident as contained as possible. It's like, it's kind of funny seeing those. We've seen those several times throughout this playthrough. It's like, it's kind of funny, but it's also kind of like terrifying because I'm like, oh no, somebody got fired. I don't know, man. However, our plan to leave quietly, like a Corvette ops unit should, was foiled by that group of students.
They were certainly a lively bunch to the very end.
Mitsuru seems to have thought the lapse in security wasn't enough to sustain the overall success of the mission and smiles. I recall the smiling faces of those students as they came by to see us off from Inaba. Okay, so it's completely, right, literally unplayable, right? It's garbage. What was I gonna say? Oh, they just skipped the whole part where Mitsuru, Fuka, and Aigis were talking to Labrys. Like, Akihiko wasn't even there. So what did he do during the night when they were at the hotel? Are we just not going to know? I didn't think they'd all show up. They turned the quiet departure we planned to a big scene. Labrys, who Mitsuru's opted not to reseal, is still gazing out the rear window and waving to them.
Do you regret parting with them?
A little. But it's only a matter of time. I promised Chie and the rest that I'd definitely come back.
I went to see the Inaba group and say goodbye to them in person. Labrys was the one who insisted on a formal goodbye. Not only that, she herself decided to leave them for a while and join the Shadow Operatives. Even if it was unlikely that she could go to school with them, there may have been some way for her to see her new friends more often, instead of joining up with our secret group. But that wasn't what Labrys wanted. There are things I must do in order to pursue the mastermind that dragged all of us into this incident. If I stay with the Shadow Operatives, I can accomplish those things. Those were her words. She has formed bonds, but rather than depending on them, she'd rather push forward. This must be why she's available to overcome a past filled with more grief than any ordinary person's. Her resolve is amazing. And Labrys isn't the only one who gained a new determination in these lands either. In order to speak of my own resolve, I straightened myself and faced Mitsuru.
Mitsuru. May I talk to you?
No one's to, so he's not going to talk about how Chie calls him master now?
What is it? It's unlike you to be so formal.
This won't be any time soon, but I'm thinking of leaving the Shadow Operatives eventually.
What?
Whoa! There's a new scene too. Whoa, crazy. Wait, where's Fuka? Whatever. Fuka doesn't seem as hard hit as the other members, but she's looking at me with confusion in her eyes. Is she now? Where? Show me. This was actually something that I've been thinking about from the very beginning. These feelings have been smoldering inside me ever since I received my first mission. I finally found an avenue to direct those feelings. Mitsuru seems to realize that this is something that I've given a lot of thought to and responds in a business-like manner.
May I ask why?
There's something I want to do now, and I can't do it while I'm part of an unofficial group like this.
People who fear random acts of violence and crime, people down on their luck, who have no one they can turn to. I want to be someone they can rely on. There's one great power that protected me in the past when I was faced with senseless acts of violence that caused me great loss. It was an ordinary police officer. Oh, Akihiko wants to be a cop. He's got to cancel him now. Right now, I'm forced to turn a blind eye into the plights of some people. As long as, by the way, this is not looking down. Before anyone comes and try to take this out of context, I know how the internet does, but no, this is not a jab at people who want to like cancel costumes. Like, there is a legitimate problem that's going on in the world, specifically in America right now too. I'm not talking about that. We're talking about the Persona fans who never played the game. Okay, right now I'm forced to turn a blind eye in the plights of some people. As long as I have to carry out my obligations as a member of the Shadow Operatives, I won't be able to help them. I'm going to have to forego protecting some of the smaller things in order to deal with the larger missions. This case helped me realize that I don't want to give up on those smaller things. I want to protect them.
I see. I think you would be well suited to it, Akihiko-san.
Akihiko literally canceled. Oh man. Yo! And Chie could both be cops. Yo, put Akihiko and Chie in Streets of Rage. Make them secret characters. I've talked about this so many times, but I don't care. I really love it when I would love it if Sega did more like secret playable characters from like their other IPs. Like how, like I remember when Banana Blitz first came out, the original Banana Blitz for the Wii, which I have. I said like it'd be cool if they put Sonic in there. They put Sonic in Banana Blitz HD. That's awesome. Put Chie and Akihiko in Streets of Rage. Like put Big the Cat and Sega Bass Fishing. Put the Morgana bus in a new Daytona game. That'd be hilarious. Oh my god. But yeah, that would just be cool. Put why is Sega Sanshiro not in any of the Virtua Fighter games? Like, seriously. But anyway, becoming a police officer to protect one city would be great too. I'm not against working my way up through official channels to become a force for security, but greater power is required to protect a larger area. And that power can't just come from my fists. There are greater intangible powers in society as well. It wouldn't be a bad idea to work my way into the upper echelon? Is that what it is? I don't think it's echelon. Echelon does not sound. I think it's echelon as a government official either. Then again, I don't know if I'm cut out for all that bureaucratic stuff. Mitsuru had been quietly taking in all my musings and interrupted my train of thought with some surprising words.
Of all the things you were going to say, that's it?
What do you mean that's it? Even I know it's pretty ordinary, but...
Whether you man a police box or become a career officer, you should do it. And if you do, then I'll consider your circumstances. To an extent, whenever I need you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, don't forget, guys, Akihiko said Mitsuru was his weakness. For a moment, I couldn't understand what Mitsuru meant.
Wait, are you planning on making me belong to two departments at once? You wouldn't use the Kirijo name for that, would you?
I'm getting this shot right here.
Bite your tongue, I won't do anything. But even if I don't, it'll happen on its own. You underestimate the organization's need for you. Leaving
You're a
that
Persona
aside,
user, dude.
If you're going to wish to become something like that, then there's something you need to do first.
Yeah, dude, you're a Persona user. You're kind of going to be stuck here all the time. Akihiko Mitsuru forever. Yeah, man. Echelon? Echelon. 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 Oh, okay. I was just wrong either way. Echelon. Thank you. Thanks, Charlotte.
You're right.
I appreciate it.
You need to train more and...
No, I meant going back to college.
Yeah, homeboy dropped out of college. Mitsuru sternly asks, you should follow Yamagishi's example. That reminds me, I took a leave of absence from college to go on my journey. I didn't have a problem with my classes while I was still attending. But what about now?
Do not worry, Akihiko-san. I will calculate the units and time necessary for graduating, and plan the most effective curriculum for you.
I guess it's great.
I'll be counting on you, I guess. I've been thinking this for a while now, but Akihiko seems to need someone to manage him.
I'm honored.
Another trial for me to face.
Someone's in trouble.
Labrys interjects with a joke at my expense and starts laughing. I guess Mitsuru and even Fuka warmly smile back at Labrys. For a robot, Labrys sure has a great timing and a great smile. I give up and heave a deep sigh before leaning back into my seat. Labrys quickly formed new bonds in Inaba, and she will surely continue to form new bonds while she works within the Shadow Operatives. One's heart changes through encountering others. It's the same whether your heart is covered with muscle or metal. Even if the culprit behind this incident were to appear again, he'd be no match for my new determination. The weather is great today. The day's cloudless sky is perfect metaphor for my new resolve. Thinking about how fitting the situation is makes me laugh at myself. Yes, this perfect cloudless sky. After all this traveling, I finally feel... See, the problem is Akihiko's been in the Shadow World a little too long. It's messed up his vision. After all this traveling, I finally feel like I've taken a step forward. This cloudless sky. But hey, we're done. Cool. Alright, that works out. That was a good deal. So all we have left are these guys, yeah. Finishing up Aegis's and starting Elizabeth's. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we'll see. This was a fun time, yes. This was good. We got a lot done, man. So miserable. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in here. This has been a fun time. We got a lot done tonight. Let me check one thing. I do want to see, are we going to raid someone tonight? Let me see who's live. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll let you guys choose. Do you guys want to see some Animal Crossing New Horizons, or do you want to see some Jackbox Party Packs? We can figure this out right now. Thanks for we're almost done with Persona 4 Arena. Yep, and then we get to go on to Ultimax. Yeah, Ultimax. And Junpei, my boy. Yeah, Junpei's my boy though, man. I haven't seen him in a minute. Junpei's my boy. You're thinking Animal Crossing? Okay, let's do Animal Crossing here. Then we will, in that case, we will raid CL Amore. As soon as it reads my thing. Okay, there we go. CL Amore. Cool. All right, that works out. So once again, I appreciate you guys coming here, hanging out with me. I'm super excited. We're almost done with Arena, and soon we'll be doing Ultimax. It's gonna be dope. But yeah, and also thanks again, Kung Fu Titan, for that follow. Highly appreciate that. Yeah, it's just been a really good night. It's been really productive. So I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be taking the day off. I might still be around or whatever, just kind of like hanging out or something. I still need to try out Fall Guys. But anyway, yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Taking the day off, but we will be back Monday with Jet Set Radio Future, and then we'll come back Tuesday with more Persona 4 Arena. So tell your friends, tell your family, we could all hang out and have a great time together. And like I said, we're going to raid CL Amore. She's playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I was there like a little bit earlier. I think she's trying to like get some kind of villager. I don't know which one. But be sure to give her a what up, give her some love. I will be there in a minute because surprisingly I had to use the bathroom again. Water really does that to you, but it's good for the heart and soul. But yeah, so I'll be there in a minute after I use the bathroom and get myself ready for bed, and I'll just chill in my bed while I watch. So don't forget to eat, and thanks for watching. Later.